Hello! I just realized I was muted. But hey, it's fine. Hello. Good afternoon! I was just telling you guys the OST for this game is fire. I was not expecting that. Hello! Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. It is that time of year again. Yes, it's that time of year where Dee Dee starts to hate everything. So we gotta change things up. Sometimes I really hate my brain. Sometimes I really hate my brain. I've always been like this, though. Like, unless it's a hyperfixation, I have, like, very little interest in something. And then at some point, we hit the brick wall and I gotta change things up. I don't know. No one's ever given me grief for this, but I feel bad that I start so many games and there's only a handful I finished. But at the same time, it's like, what's the point in torturing myself? But yeah, so because my poor brain was like looking at everything that we've been playing and being like, I don't want to play any of it. We're starting a new game. We're starting Paranormasight. I have been eagerly awaiting your arrival. So we've got more visual novel shenanigans. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the storyteller. You're the same. Sometimes it takes some extra effort for a game to click with you and you end up trying something new. Before then, well, I'm glad y'all can relate. It's normal? Aw, thanks, guys. Like I said, no one's giving me grief for it. It's just me giving myself grief for it. But yeah. Because I was talking a little bit about it on Twitter because I'm in this period right now where, like, because I'm the type, the same meal, I can eat the same meal for dinner for, like, a year, and then suddenly I don't want it anymore. It's like I can play, like, so it's like I've been playing gacha games for years and years and years, and now I've lost a lot of motivation for that as well. So I was like, oh, this is the perfect time to, like, start getting into some better habits. Because, I mean, I do spend money on gacha games, not as much as if I was buying a new game every month. But I'm like, oh, this is a perfect time to get some better habits. And I just have not been successful thus far. It's driving me a little bonkers. I mean, new gacha games coming out in the next month or so, but yeah. DD, I think that's burning out? Yeah. Or just being bored with the same genre. Probably a bit of both. I am aware of... I had, like, definitely some burnout in January, and it takes a long time to recover from burnout. So I think I'm still in that recovery stage, so to speak. And that's why I'm, like, trying not to beat myself up when I am trying out all these different games and stuff like that. Because it's like, yeah, if you guilt yourself, that doesn't help with the burnout. Was kind of afraid. No, don't worry. I'm aware. I try and be very, very good at monitoring my mental state. But, like, hyperfixating and then losing interest in stuff, that has been something I've done since I was a baby. I told the story that I was obsessed with peaches as a toddler. And then one day I decided I no longer liked peaches. And even, 30 years later, I still have not been able to eat a single peach since then. You're still a baby. If I'm a baby, what are you, a zygote? There are several things I must bring to your attention. First, this game uses autosave. Cool. This game will automatically save at regular intervals, so you may stop playing at any time. Saving is a very important element of games. It is the only way to keep your memories in place. You're in the process of meiosis. Oh no. If you do not wish to rely on autosave alone, you can also save manually via the menu. Next, please look at the upper right of the screen. Okay, I'm looking. Really enjoying what the game mechanics are integrated with the story and characters? Yeah. This is, Raging Loop did this as well. Remember at the beginning where, what was her name? Rika was like, by the way, here's some stuff about this game, and also, when we get to this point, I'll tell you that the developers don't want you to stream further than this, yada yada yada. You're finally done with your big old break from everything? Very nice. Oh yeah, I apologize. I'm eating a little bit. Because I also could not decide what to eat today. Straight up, open a freezer overflowing with food, and it's like there's nothing to eat in here. And then it's like, well, go to the store then. It's Saturday. It's not Good Friday or Easter Sunday. The store should be open. I'm like, nah, but like I've got a cabinet full of like stuff I can cook with, and I've got a freezer full of food. I shouldn't go to the store. It's like, okay, then pick something out to eat. No, I don't want to eat any of this. Eventually, I managed to force myself to make some stir-fried rice, so I'm still munching at it. Y'all with the neurodivergent spicy brain, you can understand. Nom nom nom. Enjoy. Here, have a spoonful. As long as you like peas and corn. From here, you can check the text log, view useful files, and switch auto mode on and off. You can also adjust the brightness, volume, and other settings in the options menu. Eats the spoon? No! I need that! For instance, if there is a voice you would prefer not to hear, you get muted! Bitch, this bitch annoying you? Mute him. That is a very visual novel thing. It always makes me laugh because nowadays in visual novels, you can adjust volume and stuff for every single character in the game. So I just think about it, I'm like, wow, there's someone out there who hates this waifu so much, they just mute him. Or it's like, ew, men talking to my waifu? Mute him. I suggest you check the brightness controls and other settings now before going on. Okay, sir. Oh my god. I do love the CCTV effect. Game language? Okay. Ah, yes. Nihongo. No, that would be bad. Until the image on the right is barely visible. Oh my god. They have it so like the screen, I don't know if it shows up well on Twitch, but the screen feels slightly curved, just like an old CCT TV would be. This is cool. You kind of see it, yeah. Like, on my monitor, it's really obvious. That's why I was like, I don't know if it'll show up for you guys, but it's a cool effect. Like, oh my gosh. The amount of work that would have taken. The storyteller guides those who visit PARANORMASIGHT. Everything about him remains a mystery. Sex? Question mark? Non-binary? Let's go? Not usually a fan of screen effects, but some games just do it right. I agree. I think for this part, or like in the menu, it works wonderfully. But I think playing a whole game with those kinds of screen effects would be jarring. The part where the storyteller asks our name? Not quite there yet, but yes. Open update pages. Cool. Well, we're gonna have to figure out how this works because I don't have my controller plugged in today. It should happen when you first start the game. We're literally still, it hasn't asked us for our name yet, so I don't think we've quite gotten there yet. Sometimes in modern games it just looks weird to you. Understandable. Alright, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I mean, the buttons on my controller work fine, but the control stick's got some, like, crazy Tokyo Drift going on. Like, anytime a menu opens, it just starts scrolling nonstop. And I do have other controllers, but I couldn't find them. Like, I should still have my PS4 controller somewhere, but I'm not sure where. I will explain other essential functions when the time is right. Ah, there is one more thing I wish to confirm before we continue. Our name? Yeah, there we go. See, Kuro, you just had to wait. It would feel strange to go on without knowing your name. Please tell me what I may call you. I think this game is like a Japanese setting, so putting Diana would feel weird. Is your stream name safe? What, like the character has a canon name? Generally, we don't want spoilers, but if the character has a canon name we can use, then, like, that would be good. Sometimes if the drift is small, you can clean it with some compressed air. Yeah, based on, like, the discoloration on the joystick, I think it's from a lot of use. But I can try the compressed air and see if it does anything. There's no harm in doing that. I guess I just might want to warn you that this part could potentially dox. It reads your Steam name. Oh. Okay. My Steam name is Diana Mellis. It's also, and then, like, the username's DD Ame, so okay. We're good. Daily courage, thank you, I need it. Oh, good. But thank you for the warning, Kuro, just in case. Should only be that part. Okay. Because yes, could potentially be doxxed if it wanted to read, like, my PC name or something like that. But if it's just the Steam name, that's all set up. No fear, one fear. But this is why I set up 95% of the stuff using the Diana name. Well, I have definitely hit the start button playing games before, and people have seen my, have seen that stuff, so we will just pretend. I'll just blast you guys with a forget me beam, if it happens. Okay. The player is not one of the characters you control, but rather the meta-narrative representation. Ah. Sleeper word. If I recall, Dee Dee loves Men in Black. I do. The live-action movies really creeped me out as a kid, but I do love the comedy of it, and I did really love the cartoon growing up. Alright. So since it's gonna be meta level, we're not actually naming the protagonist or anything. We can use Diana. Because, I don't know, it bothers me when it's like everyone else in the game has a Japanese name, and then there's just a random English dude. So I try and use player character names that fit the world. Which is why I use Dee Dee a lot in gacha games, because, I mean, Dee Dee is actually a Chinese word. It can mean little brother, but, like, it is at least textually relevant. Don't remember a cartoon? Oh, God, yeah. That was in, God, definitely the 90s. How old? First air date 1997, yeah. I was quite little. So it was before you were born, Zon. Yeah, stopped airing June 30th, 2001. So it probably would have been off the air before, like, you were old enough to, like, watch TV. 53 episodes. On that expiration date of her sentence. But they were still releasing later on, yeah. I see, Diana, my name's too long. Story of my life, name too long for everything. Sure. Are you certain you wish to be called that? Sure. Oh, how rude of me. Please pardon my mistake. I was sure that's what you said, but it seems I was wrong. What's come over me? Okay, you fucker. It's like, it's like, here's your doc's name. Do you want to be called this? Well, you already know my legal name, sure. Oh, sorry! That's your legal name? Never mind, here's your VTuber name. It's like, well, you've already doxed me, might as well. Alright, now that we've been properly introduced, let us begin our story. Presented by Diana! Hey! I got TV credits! Ahem. From antiquity to present day, regardless of how society and civilization evolve, death has been a constant presence that none have ever escaped. This is very much like Rakugo, like very much Japanese storytelling style, where to set up the story, there's this huge preamble. Because the whole point of Rakugo is it's an entire story, but it's only one person telling it. So they're the ones doing all the voices and the narration and everything like that. Whether it is one's own or that of someone close, death is always a difficult thing to accept. This is an immutable reality, a value shared by all, no matter the age in which they live. In fact, oral traditions reflecting people's fears and prayers regarding death still remain. Ghosts, spirits, and so on. Yes. And one of the most famous Rakugo stories is called Shinigami. It's about an old man being visited by a Shinigami, if I remember correctly. Similarly, in typos! In an attempt to defy death, many curses, rituals, and customs have been born, from burning spirit incense to summoning the souls of the dead. Some of those secret arts are still being passed down to this day. And on that note, Diana, this may seem rather abrupt, but is there someone you wish to bring back from the dead? What if you had one chance to use the secret art of resurrecting the dead? Yes, if you had the power to bring someone back to life one time, and one time only, what would you do? Can I bring back my cat, or does it have to be a human? This always sets up choices in visual novels, so I'm like, I really don't know. There really is no one I would want to bring back from the dead except my cat. I've been very lucky. That technically counts? Correct. It just depends how far I would want to go. For the sake of my cat, you know? But it's like, yeah, I've been very fortunate in my life that very few family members that I cared about have passed away, kind of thing. As you get older, that obviously changes, but I've been fortunate, like... An aunt I really liked passed away when I was 11, but that was over 20 years ago at this point, so it's like, sure, I liked her, but don't need to bring her back. The one grandmother I have who passed away hated my guts, so I don't want to bring her back. Never really knew my grandfather, so it's like, I wouldn't want it. Let someone else have it. I thought long and hard about it. If all I want to do is bring back my cat, yes, That would be great. But I think I would be overcome with a lot of guilt, especially if you had to, like, if everything comes at a cost. So, if I'm gonna feel guilty about bringing my cat back because, I had to kill a person to do it, I probably should not. And I mean, there was the option I'd do it if it came at no cost, but I would, yeah. We just need one alchemy circle from what I hear. Yeah, and, some body parts and stuff. Morality scaling on DD stream? That's just how I am. The price to bring someone back? It wasn't clear. The options were, I'd bring someone back even if I had to sacrifice myself. I'd bring someone back no matter what the cost. And then I'd bring someone back if there was no cost. And then I don't want it. Give it to someone else. So I could have picked, I'd do it if there was no cost. But I don't believe in, there's nothing that's free. I don't believe in that. So even if they were like, oh yeah, you can bring your cat back, no cost, I wouldn't trust it. Therefore, the only logical option for me would be the other one. If someone had to die to bring me back, I'd probably be so mad when I woke up. That too. It's funny because Iduna and I have had conversations about this before. Like the whole would you die for me? Would you take a bullet for me? It's the bullet in the alley thing. Yeah. And I remember it took a long time for me to understand Iduna's point of view because I asked that. And Iduna's answer has always been no. Like, I wouldn't take a bullet for you. But in the context or no, rather, it's like, not that I wouldn't take a bullet for you, it's I wouldn't die for you. She's like, because I would frickin' survive. Because I don't want the survivors to have guilt. Because they lived and I died. Yes, exactly. It took a long time for me to fully understand that point of view, but I get it now. For me, it's like, very similarly, I wouldn't want someone to feel guilty, but at the same time, it's like, it's a difficult situation. You never actually know what you do in those situations until you find yourself in them, you know? Like, everyone's always like, oh yeah, I would do the right thing and hide the refugees in my basement or like whatever. But very few people actually have the courage to do that. Because self-preservation, the instinct for self-preservation can be so high. Actually, people who did it solo, absolutely. And I mean, like, that's another thing. You'll see people who are like, oh, I care about the homeless and whatever, but the amount of people who will, like the boy that I saw at the Dollarama last week, he bought 12 bottles of Gatorade to hand out to people because it was hot. Like, there was no one outside asking for soup or asking for food. There was no homeless person around the store. He just decided to do that. And again, like, so few people actually do that kind of stuff. So that's why it's the trolley problem. And that's why I also love when people shit talk Shiddle Emiya, the protagonist of Fate Stay Night. Because they're all like, that's not an unrealistic thing or whatever. You can't actually save, like, everyone. Like, that's dumb. It's like, okay. Maybe. But that's what he believes in, and he tries to achieve it. So that's still better than any of y'all who say you'll do one thing and then you actually don't. How about we just punch the person running the train? That too! It's like, why can't we just throw the brakes on? Well, the brakes are broken. Can't we throw something in the wheels? Well, and that's... What if the train is automated? But there's still stuff, yeah. Because, I mean, that's the thing, right? When you try and come up with option C for those trolley problem stuff, the people doing it will always start adding caveats to try and make you fit that mold. So it doesn't allow an option C, exactly. In those situations, I always... what is it? I'll always pick the option that saves the most amount of people, unless there's an option to sacrifice myself and then save everyone. Then I do it in a heartbeat. When I do those kinds of trolley exercise, like, games. I'm very much like my husband, Emi, I guess. Like, ideally, I would love to save everyone, but... But I don't know if I could sacrifice someone I care about. That's the hard part. That's like the true utilitarianism. Is, can you sacrifice someone you care about for the sake of saving a lot of people? And I feel like it depends. Like, you know, it's like one person versus an entire country. But if it's one person versus a stranger, But yeah, it's... This is why this stuff is all very interesting. And I was talking to Iduna about this last night, too, about how it's like, it's naive, and I know it's naive, but I don't want to live in a world where I doubt people. So I always pick the option that assumes the best in humanity, you know? Yes, that is what I thought you would say. The one where you believe them, yeah. Because, I mean... I feel like that's us who study the humanities, too. Mm-hmm. Well, and that's the thing. There's always going to be the dark side. But overall... everything we have ever loved is about the power of humans? Yes. Anime series and stuff? Absolutely. Because my belief is, yes, you've definitely got people who abuse power and stuff, but most people would rather do something good if they had the ability. Like, if fear was not an issue, if money wasn't an issue, if repercussions weren't an issue, most people would choose to do something good. That's what I believe. The fact that so many bad things happen is because the people who have the power to do whatever the heck they want are the type of people who would choose the bad things. If things were different, then things would function differently. What seems to be the matter? Oh, nothing. We just spent like 20 minutes talking about the trolley problem instead of playing this game. You want to know what this box that has been staying here is? We know what a TV is! It's called a color television! God. This just going back to Fate. Boob tube girl. Going back to Fate, this just reminds me of one of the Fate Grand Order summer events where everything was like based off horror movie tropes. And at one point they find a VHS tape because, you know, the Ring, and the protagonist and like the kids' servants from like the modern era were like, oh my god, I've only heard of this in like textbooks. And meanwhile, Emiya's there like, yeah, I had a feeling I was the only one who knew how to work a VCR in here. Because Emiya and Shiro, Rin, Sakura, they're all 90s kids. Fate's Day Night takes place in 2004. If they were real people, they'd be in their 30s. They'd be like around Iduna and I's age. The world I will be sending you to is full of devices such as this that do not exist in the age you are from. I mean, I guess technically. Second bell, second expiration date of a sentence? Oh, come on. In this era, color television can be found in nearly every household. That is not all. For example, if a person should wish to call... No, it's the payphone! God. That's like that one game we played a few months ago where the teenage protagonist didn't even know the concept of a flip phone. If a person should wish to contact someone while they are out of their home, they use public telephones like this that can be found all over the city. Can you imagine what life would be like in such a time? I sure can. I lived through it. Though I was quite small. By the time I was actually of the age to really have to contact people on the regular, flip phones were a thing. But I have talked about this before, the whole like, oh, you're going to the pool with your friends, all right. We'll come pick you up at this time, but if you need us to come sooner, here's like some quarters so you can use the payphone. Like, that was a thing. Nowadays, it's like, oh, make sure your phone's charged or you bring a charger. Back then, it was like, here's some quarters so you can use a payphone. After all, this is why you've come here, no? Wait, hold on one sec. I just realized I forgot my drink in the kitchen! No! I'll be right back! Okay, we're good. It's still hot. I reached over for where my the off-screen. Yeah, I reached over to where my mug or like my water bottle usually is when I stream, and there was nothing. It was like, oh shit. I'm like, that's right, I put the kettle on. and then started stream, and then I forgot. And welcome in, Butter. So let us begin. I have kept you waiting long enough. No, buddy. We kept you waiting because we've been talking about all kinds of shit for the past 45 minutes. I present to you Paranormasight, a bizarre tale surrounding the curse known as the Rite of Resurrection. A peculiar yarn ensnaring 9 men and women. 9 hours, 9 doors? In a fierce fight for their lives as it unravels. Some of the characters appearing within surely share your views on the Rite of Resurrection. I should get around to the second game. Yeah, I have the second one in my wish list, and I know the Paranormasight games, like, they aren't connected, so you can play them in any order, but I'm like, I might as well start with the first one. Plus, it's cheaper. Those who have lost someone dear to them will feel particularly strongly about it, clinging to it as their last desperate hope. Ah, yes, very fate-stay night. The first I shall introduce, a man named Shogo Okie, is one of them. The first one has been so cheap on sale. Exactly. Shogo Okie. Okie. Yeah. For like 5 USD? Oh, wow. I think it was like 20 Canadian for me. But still pretty good. Person of interest updated. Office worker, of course. Hihaku soaps. Not the soap man. Shoko is an unremarkable young man entering his 3rd year of working in the planning department at Hihaku Soaps, a chemical company headquartered in Sumida. Sumida is a ward of Tokyo, if I remember correctly. Born in Western Tokyo to an ordinary family around the same time as the birth of color TV. So the 60s? Color television was first demonstrated in 1928, though was not widespread until the 1950s. Oh, and then, okay. So yeah, probably about the 60s. He grew up amidst the boom of special effects, heavy action films, anime, variety shows, professional baseball, and pop music. Ah, okay. So maybe more the 70s or the 80s. Shoko graduated from a famous private university in Tokyo and has since settled into an apolitical mindset, common among those of his generation. With no strong ideals and no particular dissatisfaction with the world as it develops around him. He is content to just go with the flow, having stumbled into his current position by pure chance, and it is safe to assume he will follow the stereotypical path of working his way up the ladder, starting a family, and remain at the same company until retirement. He plays folk guitar as a hobby, and is currently looking for a girlfriend. Hey, of course he plays guitar. Breaking news? Oh? I wonder what it could be at such a time. Early this morning, a body of a drowned man... Oh god, I should get my broadcaster voice back. From my journalism days. Early this morning, the body of a drowned man was discovered at a park in Sumida City. Police have identified the body as Shoko Okie, a 25-year-old man who worked at a company in the area. As signs of struggle were found, the Sumida police suspect foul play and have launched an investigation. Oh, excuse me, please pay no mind to what you have just seen! Spoilers! Spoilers! Goodness, you very nearly saw something that would have spoiled the story. Just pretend you did not see that. Let us turn back time a smidge and start again from there. This is perfect. This is the kind of meta shit I live for. Do you understand? You saw nothing. You know nothing. This story is a work of fiction. All locations, characters, organizations, legends, etc. that appear in this game have no relation to reality. Hoo-hoo! Damn it, storyteller. Much sus. Uh-huh. Shoko? Shoko, are you alright? Hey, can you hear me? Huh? Hey, that's not a proper answer. Earth to Shoko Okie. What do you think you're doing falling asleep here? You gave me quite the shock. Come on now, up with you, up! Okay, and... there. How's that? Alright? Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? What era are we in if we're talking about humors? I'm fine. I think. I love this art style. Holy shit. There's definitely nothing wrong with my humor, so my head's still a little fuzzy. Okie Shogo. So, that's the kanji for house. That looks like the kanji for same or interest. That kind of looks like colors. And that is like senses. It's also the same kanji that's for Satoru in Satoru Gojo. Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. Turn your head around a little bit to see if you can walk all right. When the game is in your control, drag the screen or move the right stick to look around. Try looking around your surroundings. Sky, everything else. Ah! Hi! Good. You seem to be fine. As soon as I turned around, I'm like, something's gonna happen. Do you remember anything like where we are or what we were doing? Oh no, you look so confused. You're messing with me, right? Stop it, you're scaring me. Alright, let's just calm down. Take a good look around you, okay? Look around and select things you want to investigate. You can converse with people by selecting their faces. Yikes, that was close. If we died before we got our hands on the rite of resurrection, everything would be over before it started. Great. Where are we? Oh, right, this is Sumida City, Tokyo. We're at the Kinshi-Bori Park near Kinshicho Station. Yoko brought me here saying she needed my help with something important. It's just past midnight. That explains why there's nobody else around. Ah, yes. Seeing it on a map, Tokyo is freaking massive. Like, I know it is, but just seeing how far it stretches out is crazy. One of the 23 districts of Tokyo, located in the eastern part of the city, it is surrounded by the Sumida, Arakawa, and Kyunaku rivers. At the start of the Showa era, the area was still divided into two districts, the southern Honjo and northern Mukujima. Showa era, that is the 40s. the Showa era was like the 40s to the 70s. Yeah, December 1926 until 1989. Wow. That is quite the period. All right. Yeah, so anytime they talk about, oh, the Showa era, I'm like, that doesn't help. That's a freaking period of 60 years. That doesn't narrow anything down. But they were merged into one district after the Second World War. It is said to be named after the Sumida River and the banks that line it. Unlike the river, however, its name uses the character for ink rather than the character for corner. Ah, yeah. Sumida or Sumi can mean corner. Even now, people still frequently mix up the two. Yeah, because ink is the more... Because the word for corner is not sumi. I believe that's kata. But ink is called sumi. Despite suffering extensive damage from both the Great Kanto earthquake and air bombings during the war, Sumida managed to recover and come out on top every time. Once filled with samurai residences, it is now home to a thriving industrial district and many residential zones, though evidence of its previous character can still be found all around the area. Major landmarks, Eiko Temple, former Yasuda Gardens, site of Kira Kozunesuke's residence, Honjo Matsukacho Park, Sumida Park, Tokyo Metropolitan Memorial Hall, Mukojima Yakukaen Gardens. Yakukaen is probably like 100 flowers. Because N is, can be park or garden. Yaku is 100. But usually when it's in a compound word like that, the ku just becomes a K sound. So that's how you get yak. Opened 1950, conveniently close to Kinshicho Station and surrounded on all sides by roads, this paved park is a popular spot for people to meet or relax. Kinshibori Park was named after the Kinshibori Canal, part of the South Wadi Gesui. Wadi Gesui Canal, which could once be found nearby. It's, in fact, the area's name, Kinshicho, was also derived from the canal. Okay. Telephone booth. The lights are always on so they can be used in an emergency. Perfect place to hide from a stalker. A small booth containing a public telephone. Most often found in parks or along roads, local telephone calls can be placed at a rate of 10 yen per 3 minutes. Man, 1 cent per 3 minutes is insane. More recently, telephone booths capable of accepting prepaid cards, known as telephone cards, have begun to spread, enabling one to make a phone call without need for small change. The telephone booths in the downtown area tend to be plastered with unauthorized advertisements and leaflets, a problem that has shown no signs of slowing down. Why am I thinking of Digimon when they found all of the phone booths on the beach? Telephone cards, much revolutionary. They were. We never had those in Canada. Nothing else? Just, oh, playground. That's an interesting looking playground. I bet it's crawling with kids during the daytime, but it's kind of peaceful here at night. Recall? I'm still a little woozy. What the hell is wrong with me? There's a girl here. Who is she? Who is she? We got no idea, man. Now imagine if we could bring a portable mobile phone we can keep in our pockets. Now that's just insane. Have you seen the size of mobile phones? They're freaking bricks, man. There's no way they would ever fit in your pocket. You need to have the biggest pockets in the world. Oh, there we go. Yoko Fukunaga. I'm like, there's something we're missing here. That's Yoko Fukunaga. Good, at least I can remember that much. I first met her about a month ago. She's 23, works as a housekeeper, and is really into the occult. Well, I guess that's why she was asking about our humors. If I think harder, I could probably recall a little more about what's going on. We've only met a few times, but we've really hit it off. She's a lot of fun to be around. I have no idea how she feels, though. I get the sense she isn't thinking about me that way right now. RIP. But I know I got a thing for bubbly girls who are into dark things like the occult. Your tastes are questionable, sir. Fukunaga Yoko. So that's luck? Luck/wealth? Eternal? Yo. I think this is Leaf. I'm pretty sure that's Leaf and Co. After obtaining a junior college degree, Yoko started working as a housekeeper. Due to her ability to see things others cannot, she has received strange looks from a young age. This ability spurred an interest in the paranormal, which she continues to pursue to this day. Following graduation, Yoko worked a desk job at a trading company, but butted heads with her supervisor, who was skeptical of the supernatural, and quit within a year. Now, while working as a housekeeper, she spends her days devouring mystery magazines and visiting haunted spots. As she vowed to live life true to herself and never change for the sake of others, Yoko has no regrets about the path she has taken. Oh, Yoko has a dog, a Shiba Inu named Okopoko. Okopoko. Yeah, she really is into the occult. Let me think. What can I remember? Okay, her name is Yoko Fukunaga. We met about a month ago. What's the deal with this park? It was around noon on one of my days off. I had just finished running some errands in King Chicho and was here taking a quick break. I was just looking around absent-mindedly. Alright, we're looking around. When I noticed this girl loitering about. She was digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seemed to be enjoying herself talking to the the animal figures and petting them on their heads. My curiosity got the better of me before long, and I struck up a conversation. Hey, are you looking for something? Huh? Sorry. I must look like a total weirdo. Yeah, I guess you could say I'm looking for something. If you want, I could give you a hand. Really? I mean, that'd be a huge help, but... Are you really just a good Samaritan, or are you after, something else? Huh? I'm a good Samaritan? Oh, wow, my hero. People like you really exist. I think I might cry. Okay, I guess I'll let you help me. Be warned, you might regret what you're getting yourself into. No worries. What are you looking for anyway? Did you lose a bracelet or something? Not exactly. I'm searching for one of the 7 mysteries. Supposedly, this is the location of the Whispering Canal. The what? Now I've done it. I bet you think I'm some kind of lunatic. The 7 mysteries of Honjo. Don't you know anything about it? Yes, like the 7 mysteries of the school. Japan loves its 7 mysteries. I figured everyone around here would have at least heard of it, but I guess not. Honjo is what the southern part of... Excuse me. Honjo is what the southern part of Sumida is called. A long time ago, this part of Tokyo was split into 2 separate cities. The north part was Mukojima, and the south part was Honjo. Huh. Am I boring you? Well, I'm not a local or anything. I just work around here. Oh, then no wonder you didn't know. Well, the 7 mysteries of Honjo is a legend dating all the way back to the Edo period. Really? It's that old? That's like over 200 years ago. Oh, I've got your attention after all. I just assumed it was one of those crazy fake stories made up to chase the occult craze. I don't blame you. A lot of the popular stories going around are pretty fishy. But the 7 mysteries of Honjo are different because they're all true. They're true? That's what I said. They're the real deal. So, hold on. What does that mean? Are you telling me there's actually paranormal stuff at work in this park? So yeah, I think this is about the 80s. You can tell by the denim jacket. 80s, 90s. If he was born around the invention of the color TV, that means he was like the 50s or the 60s. So plus 24-ish years, Yep, pretty much. But there's got to be more to it. After all I've done, I still haven't found a thing. That was the first time I met Yoko Fukunaga. Honjo. A location in the southern part of modern Sumida City, and consisted mostly of swamplands until the middle of the Edo period. While it wasn't originally considered part of the city of Edo itself, the area on the eastern side of the Sumida River began to be developed once the Ryogoku Bridge was built after the Great Fire of Meireki. While Honjo is known for its large number of rivers and canals, many of these were dug during the area's urbanization for drainage and sewage. The Ryogoku Bridge area, home to the Eiko Temple, eventually became filled with both people and shops. After a magistrate was assigned to the area and shops continued to pop up, it soon became a part of Edo proper as its reputation as a lively place spread. Honjo, along with other areas like Asakusa and Fukukawa, are still appreciated today for their old-fashioned feel and architecture. Their occult craze, paranormal phenomenon, the supernatural, aliens, cryptids, lost civilizations, ESP, the list goes on. Such unexplainable phenomenon are quick to take on a life of their own. A plesiosaur named Nessie living in Loch Ness, sightings of mythical creatures like the Tsuchinoko or Hibagon, the urban legends of the Kuchisake Onna, television reports of spoon-bending psychics, documentaries which feature mediums in spirit photography. These are only a few examples of stories that have captivated the public. There is no end to this obsession in sight, with magazines on paranormal phenomenon enjoying widespread publication. Most recently, rumors of an ancient ritual known as the Rite of Resurrection have been spreading in certain circles. The Whispering Canal, formerly known as the Kinshibori. Many fishermen once gathered on this section of the canal that ran through Honjo. As their days came to a close and the fishermen gathered up their catches, a terrifying voice would rise up from the canal whispering, "Leave it behind! Leave it behind!" Those who ignored the voice found themselves unable to move and their previously full baskets of fish emptied. They would then be dragged into the canal, never to return. The strange phenomenon continued to occur, and the people began to call this body of water the Whispering Canal. The Seven Mysteries of Honjo. Honjo became known as a hotspot for strange happenings during the Edo period. A number of these stories have survived to this day and become known as the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. While many of these were likely the result of people blaming things they didn't understand on spirits or monsters, the stories continue to be told as urban legends. Despite what the name would imply, there are actually more than 10 of these strange tales. Their roots likely come from stories told by the city's common folk. The most famous of the stories is the Whispering Canal, which eventually became the basis for both an idiom and a well-known rakugo story. Alright. The most famous Seven Mysteries, the Whispering Canal, the Fool's Procession, the Beckoning Light, the Haunting Clappers, the Evergreen Beach, the Taiko of Tsugaru, the Foot-Washing Mansion, the One-Sided Reed, and the Ever-Burning Lantern. We exchanged contact information and we've talked on the phone a few times since. We've even met in person once or twice. But she never brought up the Seven Mysteries of Honjo again. I figured she'd gotten bored of it. Until today, when all of a sudden, she decided to resume her search. Huh! Wait a second. Where did Yoko go? Uh-oh. Mystery music. Oh, there she is. According to Yoko, the Whispering Canal, one of the Seven Mysteries of Honjo, is around here somewhere. It's apparently the story that the expression "left at the canal" originally comes from. I think I left myself a note about it. I should check my files. There she is. She's back to digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seems to be enjoying herself talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. I'm getting some deja vu here. No animal needs that much petting. Geez, she's still at it. What? We're not... That's right, she asked me to come here to help her look for one of the Seven Mysteries. Actually, I think I did some research into the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. I can't remember all too well. Check the files. Yay! Ugh, more. Alright. The Fool's Procession, an enduring superstition. A mysterious tale regaling an encounter had by a daimyo at his residence in Honjo's Uchijima, now Komogata High School. Ah! When walking around his estate, he heard the sound of music much like that of a kagura performance. He commanded his people to find the source, but no matter how much they searched, the music would fade when one near the Warigesui Canal. The source of the sound was never located. The story is also known as the Procession of the Tanuki, as many were of the belief that it must have been these mischievous tricksters behind it all. The Beckoning Light. While walking along the road near Hononji. Ah, yes, Hononji. Nobunaga called. Hononji Temple is where he died. One might spot a hazy lantern lit up ahead despite there being no one around. Following it will cause it to go out suddenly when getting near. But just when one fears the darkness might swallow them up, another light will appear further ahead, as if guiding the one who sees it. Some say the flame is benevolent, leading people to their homes, while others believe it is a monster, leading people astray. Some even believe it's the vengeful spirit of someone that died, luring the lost to the land of the dead. The Haunting Clappers. As the evening bell rings in Irie-cho, near present-day Shumoku Bridge, a night watchman patrols the dark streets and announces his presence by shouting warnings about fires, all the while striking his wooden clappers. But tonight, the sound of another set of clappers answers back. He curiously claps his clappers together again. Clack, clack. The echo answers again, but no matter how hard he searches for the source of the second pair of clappers, he never finds it. Some say it was the work of a mischievous tanuki or kitsune, while others say it was a warning from the spirit of someone who lost their life in a terrible fire. The Evergreen Beach. Once upon a time in North Okurabashi, a beautiful beech tree stood in the garden of Lord Shinden's residence, now known as the former Yasuda Gardens. It was so impressive that the house became known among the people as the beach residence. Somehow, no one had ever seen a single leaf fall from the tree. As rumors spread of the eternally green tree, it became known as the Evergreen Beach. However, this particular species of tree was actually an evergreen, so the lack of fallen leaves was nothing out of the ordinary. This has led some people to say that the strangest part of this legend is the fact that it even became a legend at all. It's like, why is it the pine tree losing its leaves kind of thing? There was once a daimyo from the Hirosaki domain in Tsugaru who built a residence in Midori-cho on a large piece of land. On the estate was an almost 8-meter-tall tower that served as a lookout for fires. Only a designated firefighter was allowed to use the large drum that rested atop the tower in the event of a fire. While most towers used wooden blocks to sound the fire alarm, for some reason this residence was permitted to use drums. The residence and its special privileges led to much speculation and gossip among the townsfolk. The Foot-washing Mansion. This is the story of something that occurred in the dead of night in a residence in Mikasa-cho, modern-day South Warigesui Street in Kamezawa. A foul-smelling wind rattled the house. Suddenly, a giant foot, drenched in blood, smashed through the ceiling. "Wash!" it commanded. After the servants carefully washed the foot, it returned from whence it came, fixing the roof it had broken. A man who had been visited by the foot every night asked a friend to trade houses with him. That night, the foot stopped appearing. I don't know, some giant just wanted his feet washed, I guess. The One-Sided Reed. There was once an infamous rogue by the name of Tomezo who fell for a woman named Okoma. Tomezo persistently chased after Okoma, attempting to win her heart over and over, but she rejected his advances each time. "Oh, I know where this is going." Enraged by her indifference to him, Tomezo brought a dagger to a canal near Ryogoku Bridge and killed Okoma. Always. He cut the arm and leg off one side of her body, then threw them into the canal. Ever since then, the reeds growing along that canal have only sprouted leaves on one side. The ever-burning lantern. On a bone-chilling winter's night, one may happen upon a sober cart along the canal known as South Wadi Gesui. But there is nothing strange about this cart. No matter when one might visit, its owner is nowhere to be found. Yet the lantern that hangs from it stays perpetually lit, burning brightly even with no oil to fuel it. Should one attempt to put out the flame, it immediately roars back to life. However, there is also the tale of the never-burning lantern, another telling of the story in which the sober cart's lantern always remains dark, refusing to be lit. Alright, so we checked. Is there anything? There we go. Oh, wait, she's coming back this way. Hey, what was that just now? Huh? Didn't you hear that? You're hearing things. No, I didn't hear anything. You sure you didn't just imagine it? Maybe I did. But your special talent, you should have been able to hear it. Pay closer attention for me, okay? What's my special talent? Hello? My special talent? What are you talking about? Huh? I mean your spirit sense. You look like you can handle your liquor. Huh? Huh? This guy is my spirit animal, apparently. I have no idea what drinking has to do with it, but I don't think so. Well, you must. I mean, you can see me, right? Huh? "1 a.m. Interesting. Kinshibori Park. It's gotten late. Really late, actually. It's already past 1 a.m. There's a chill in the air, but I guess that's normal for this time of year. Or so I keep telling myself. But I still feel a bit out of it. Okay. I don't know how she's so comfortable talking about spirits and the paranormal at this time of night. Either she's got guts or she's just used to it. Unless... no, it can't be. Wait. You're kidding, right? About what? I mean, just now. It kind of sounded like you were saying that only people with spirit sense can see you. Of course that was a joke, duh! You don't really think I'm some kind of evil spirit, do you? But, yeah. I mean, what I said about your spirit sense being strong... Oh, there's a person behind us! The way the camera's panning, it's moving too fast, but there is a person. But what I said about your spirit sense being strong, I bet you could down a whole gimlet in one gulp, seriously. That's the real reason I asked you to help me with the 7 Mysteries of Honjo business. Okay, let me just clarify something. Are you saying you can actually see paranormal stuff? Sure! I could handle a solid Moscow mule. Why are you measuring this in terms of cocktails? Not a believer, huh? Well, that's no matter. But you have to have seen some weird stuff over the years, right? Weird stuff? Yeah, like things you could see but could never understand. You can't be serious. Where'd the person go? There was a person! About spirit sense. I've seen ghost photos in magazines before, but are you telling me they really exist? You bet they do. But you can only recognize them if you really believe in them, so be careful. So even with my skill, I won't be able to see them if I doubt that they exist. That's right! The spirit world is all about the mind and the soul. You won't be able to see a thing unless you're properly in tune. Ah, yes. A strong soul requires a sound body and mind. Soul Eater. Dana, dana, nana. Fire Force anime just ended. And so now everyone knows that Fire Force is the prequel to Soul Eater. So Soul Eater's been all over my timeline. It makes me very happy. But sometimes people get caught up in the moment, thinking they might see something. And then they really do, because they believed they would. Is that how that works? Yep, just like drinking. You'll never know how much booze you can handle unless you're ready to down some shots. I'm still not sure I get the drinking thing. Huh, well, you know, I realized how strange it was as the words left my mouth. Sheesh. Alright. About alcohol? Totally unrelated, but do you actually drink? Real alcohol, I mean? Whoa, talk about whiplash. I didn't expect you to start making small talk. Well, our conversation was getting a bit dark. I figured change the topic might lighten things up. Oh, I see. If you really want to know, I like to think I can handle a few drinks. But to tell you the truth, I've never actually had a Moscow Mule. Really now. Yeah, I just thought it sounded cool. I would like to try it, though. Why don't we go for a drink sometime, then? Oh, are you asking me out? No, you're just being a good Samaritan, right? No, that's not what I meant. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'd be up for that. But only if we find one of the 7 mysteries. Great. And if you can believe that, there might be hope for you yet. You can't be serious. Alright. So there's a check mark when you finish everything. About the mysteries. I just remembered. I actually did some research on the 7 mysteries of Honjo at the library. Ah, yes, back when the library seemed like this omnipotent thing. Could so conveniently find so many answers in mystery stories, but in reality, useless. You did? What did you find? Well, I discovered a few interesting things. Oh ho, tell me everything. 7 mysteries? Although they are called the 7 mysteries, the literature lists 9 of them. Oh, I'm surprised you picked up on that. Nice researching. Really? Some people think there could be up to 15. That's the thing about these old folk tales. Stuff gets added to them over the years. That's more extra stories than the main ones. Yeah, but the 7 mysteries rolls off the tongue way better than the 9 or 15. If you say so. But it makes sense, don't you think? It's more likely to be passed on if it's easy to remember. That's a good point. What about the 7 mysteries caught your attention? Are these really ghost stories? So I read some of the stories, and none of them were, well, scary. I thought these were supposed to be ghost stories. That's true. They're more like a collection of superstitions, really. But there are some pretty disturbing ones in the mix. Yeah, like the ones that's supposed to take place here. The Whispering Canal. People who fished in this canal would hear a voice calling out saying, "Leave it." They had to abandon their catch or the canal would take it. Right. Is that what you're expecting to find here in this park? Not quite. We're talking about a folktale from hundreds of years ago. After centuries of the telephone game, who knows if it's anything like the original story? So basically, you think this true story of the Whispering Canal might be completely different from what we know? Exactly! I'm sure it is. I mean, weren't you curious? About what? People from around here have that expression left at the canal, right? Meaning to abandon someone. The story is where it came from. Except the story being told today is about fish. There's nothing about leaving people behind. Now that you mention it, that's true. Yeah, but in the legend, if you didn't leave your fish, the canal would take the fishermen as well. So leaving someone behind could just refer to abandoning your friend. Like, so you're saying the original story maybe did involve someone being abandoned? That's what I'm trying to find out. Ah, gotcha. About the rite of resurrection. Oh, by the way, weren't we talking about the rite of resurrection? Oh, your memory is as strong as your tolerance. I'm gonna start calling you Martini Man Shogo. I'm really climbing up the drinks menu, huh? Don't mix your alcohol, you're gonna regret it. So you know about it, huh? The Rite of Resurrection? A magazine ran a feature on it recently that got practically everyone talking about it. Really? Maybe that's where I heard about it. Still, I don't know. Seems a little too far-fetched to be true. So, the Rite of Resurrection. It's the forbidden art of bringing the dead back to life, concocted by a famous onmyoji from an ancient age. Was it Abe no Seimei? Anytime they talk about an ancient onmyoji, it's always Abe no Seimei. Rumor has it it's an old manuscript containing actual concrete details about the rite was recently discovered. This rumor comes from a presentation given by local historian Hideki Araishi at an academic conference. You sure know a lot about this stuff. That's because I'm secretly a huge occult buff. It's not a secret. I kinda got that. Oh. But if a researcher spoke about it at an academic conference, it must have some basis in fact. Exactly! That's why I believe the Rite of Resurrection is real. Huh, now I'm starting to believe it too. Good. The pursuit of the unknown starts with belief. I got that from Professor Araishi himself. Do 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 do. All right. As indicated by the name, this manuscript holds detailed instructions on how to perform the secret art of reviving the dead. This forbidden ritual is said to have been devised by a once famous onmyoji. Local researcher Hideki Araishi recently discovered the old manuscript and gave a presentation on it at an academic conference, sending ripples through the field of occult study. Then it shouldn't be that hard to find it. Wait, hang on. I've got another question. You mentioned the rite of resurrection. Are you looking for that too? Does it have something to do with the 7 mysteries of Honjo? Oh, you're sharp! I could cut my finger on you. Thanks, Yoko. To tell the truth, it's actually the other way around. What do you mean? Well, I started off searching for the rite of resurrection. But along the way, I realized I needed to investigate the 7 mysteries of Honjo first. I see, so then... Why are you looking for the rite? If you're looking for a way to bring someone back from the dead, does that mean you've got someone you want to bring back? You know what? Forget it. It just came to mind, so I thought I'd ask. I didn't mean to pry. Sorry. No, it's fine. I figured I need to tell you at some point. I knew it was her dog! Apparently, I am Yoko. The only thing I wanted to bring back from the dead was my pet. Ogopogo? Yeah, I want to bring Ogopogo back to life. He died in an accident about a month ago. Ogopogo died? Oh yeah, he's my dog. I had him for 8 years. Your dog. Gotcha. You spent a long time together. Losing him must have been really hard on you. Yeah. To be honest, I'm not sure if the rite even works on dogs. But as soon as I found out about it, I knew I had to give it a try. I don't think I could forgive myself if I let the opportunity pass by. Definitely. Now I understand why you feel so strongly about it. Damn, she wants to revive her dog. And then in the end, she ended up getting this guy killed. RIP. Thanks for telling me. I know this must be hard to talk about. But you know what? All that led to me meeting you. So at least something good came out of it. Though, that doesn't mean I'll stop looking, obviously. Yoko, I'll do everything I can to help you. Yay, I'm so glad to hear that. Let's keep up the hard work then, yeah? So what's this got to do with the 7 mysteries? So about the connection between this rite and the 7 mysteries, putting together everything we've talked about, my guess is that the original stories behind the 7 mysteries, the true stories, are the key to finding the rite of resurrection. And that's why you're searching for one of them. Do I have that right? Wow, 10 out of 10! You're proving to be quite the capable assistant. Wait, since when was I your assistant? Don't worry about it. Anyway, this is all just hearsay, but some say that what led to the 7 mysteries coming to be was the rite of resurrection itself. Huh? Don't the stories come from the Edo period? I thought the rite of resurrection was supposed to be way older than that. Right, it seems that an onmyoji from the Edo period rediscovered the ancient art. That old manuscript I mentioned with all the details on how to use the rite, apparently it was written in the Edo period. Oh right, I never told you the name. The manuscript is called The Record of Fates. Whoa, what a name. And it speculates that the secrets of the rite is hidden within the 7 mysteries of Honjo. So now, the 7 mysteries are the hot new trend. Among who? You know, this whole thing started to sound pretty questionable. Come on, remember what I said about the pursuit of the unknown? It starts with belief, right? Do 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 do. Known manuscript from the Edo period written by the sorcerer who recovered the rite of resurrection. It is viewed as a priceless and authentic document due to its detailed account on how to perform the ritual. Okay. Oh! What the hell? Feels like the air just changed. You okay, buddy? What was that just now? Yoko? I feel eyes on my back. I can't move. Is there something behind me? Yoko, are you okay? What's wrong? Stay with me. No, this can't be. Oh, God. Here we go. Girl? Yoko? Yoko? Something's got her really rattled. But I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Push? I don't get this. What's going on? Did something happen? Yoko? Ho! Huh? What? What the? What is this? What is this? Why is this happening? Great question. What happened? Yoko is, like, her eyes rolled back. She's drooling at the mouth, like, Yoko? Answer me! Yoko? No way, it can't be. Why? Gotta calm down. You don't know she's dead. You're not a doctor. It's fine. Everything's fine. What the hell just happened? You know a ghost? Yoko? Just hold on. Everything's going to be okay. Oh God, she's not breathing. She's cold. I don't feel a pulse. This can't be happening. Protect us. I will do my best. Okay, an ambulance. I gotta call an ambulance. I need a phone. Right, the phone. I gotta call an ambulance. I called it in. The ambulance shouldn't be long. But is it going to make a difference? Her body's gone stiff and her skin is cold. And I don't think she's breathing. She looks more like a mannequin than a person now. I don't think there's any coming back from that. I don't get it. Just a few minutes ago, we were chatting away without a care in the world. Yoko, how did this happen? How could someone so bright and bubbly just suddenly drop dead? Resurrect her? Huh? Oh, that's right. If that rite of resurrection she was talking about really does exist, there might be a way to bring her back. If someone can just drop dead out of nowhere like that, they were cursed. Then why shouldn't there be a way to bring them back to life? Yoko believed in it, so if I believe in her, it seems completely possible. How convenient. She just drops dead so he can be motivated to do the right. Maybe I can still save her. Even if I gotta deal with spirit senses and curses and whatever, I've got to try. Wait for me, Yoko, I promise. I'll use the Rite of Resurrection to bring you back. He's very committed all of a sudden. Right before she died, I felt a strange presence a few times. And it seemed she saw something. Something that shook her to the bone. There's definitely something strange going on. And maybe it's still here. What could she have seen? She mentioned that the Rite of Resurrection and 7 Mysteries were connected. So maybe whatever it was she saw had something to do with that whispering canal. Oi! Damn those migraines. They get you every time. Damn it, that presence again. It must be around here somewhere, but where? Well, there's an object with shadows on it. That seems, promising. The cold night air feels like it's pressing down on me. Just standing here makes me want to scream, but I've got bigger problems right now. Huh? There's something on the ground. Did Yoko drop this? I didn't notice it till now, but there's a small wooden sculpture by her side. It's 3 or 4 centimeters tall. It looks like it could be a keychain. But how rotted it is, it's way too old for that. Despite how tiny it is, I can feel an absolute palpable malice irradiating from it. What the hell is this thing? A representation of the Whispering Canal, because see, there's a hand, and a basket, and a fish. Curse stone acquired, the Whispering Canal. Oh, hi! What the... Help me leave, it hurts. Are these the canal's memories? Ah! Such deep sorrow, a resentful memory is flowing into my mind. They walk away, leave me behind, drop dead. Kill them! Those who walk away, kill them all! You've acquired the power of the cursed stone. You can use it to kill those who walk away from you. Press the use curse button to kill your target as they attempt to depart. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now, kill. Can you hear it? Curse bearer? Kikoeru ka? Jushuyo? Nobori no... Noroi Satsu... Noroi Korose. kono noroi no chikara ni yotte. Take your curse in hand. Hitobito wo. Don't know the rest. Reap lives by the score. And claim their soul dregs for your own. Tamashi no zanzu. Like, remainders. Wo asusumeyo. Atsumeyo, rather. Collect enough to sate this vessel. And by their sacrifice claim the gift of resurrection. Well, we gotta kill some people, apparently. Or better yet, tada. Slay your fellow curse bearers. Konnichiwa! Hello, Tsumaki! Tori noroi satsu korosaba. For theirs are the equal of droves of lesser souls. So it's like the equal of killing 10 people. Sa noroi korose. Yippee! Kills by drowning one who leaves the curse bearer behind. Toki loved fishing with their father Jinkichi more than anything. With their wicker baskets on their backs, they would leave for the canal every morning and fish till evening. The miso soup her mother Koma made using the carp they caught was to die for. Her parents loved her dearly. One day, however, her father disappeared. Toki's mother went to look for him and never came back either. Those who came to visit to express their concern eventually stopped visiting her out of fear. Toki continued to wait all alone. Mother, father, where did you go? Don't leave me behind. Unable to bear the loneliness, she left her home and trudged along the roads until night fell. Neither her mother nor father were anywhere to be found. Tears stung her eyes. Suddenly, the sound of fish splashing in the water cut through the silence. She found herself standing before the canal where they used to fish together. The taste of carp and the memory of her father's smile flashed through her mind. Without thinking, Toki walked into the moat. The sound of water splashing echoed through the night air. Passers-by thought of it only as the fish in the canal. The splashing faded, and silence returned to the lonely night. Damn. Curse echoes are the visual manifestation of curses. Someone possessed by a curse that has a cursed echo is called a cursed bearer. Okay? Cursed stone. Ordinarily, only those with spirit sense can wield such curses, but these cursed stones allow ordinary people to use them just as lethally. When someone dies, their life essence leaves the body and becomes a soul. If one is killed by means of certain curses, however, their life essence will turn into a residue known as soul dregs. Ah, okay. What the hell was that? It was like the curse's memories flowed directly into my mind. In an instant, I understood everything. When I picked up this cursed stone, the Whispering Canal must have cursed me. I also heard a strange voice. It told me that if I want the right, I have to kill a bunch of people with this cursed stone and collect their souls. I guess it's good to know that the right really exists, but this thing wants me to kill people to get it? Screw that! Putting my own life on the line is one thing. Murdering other people is another thing entirely. And not just one person either. Scores, it said. So this is the curse of the Whispering Canal, huh? A curse that traps the soul of anyone who tries to walk away from me. But if I use it and collect enough souls, then I'll be able to bring Yoko back. And there was something about other curse bearers being worth more soul dregs. Jeez. I'm really at a loss here. Oh, of course. I don't know how it took me so long to realize. This has to be with some weird prank she's playing. Any second now she's going to open her eyes, get up, and have a good laugh at how scared I was. Right? Yoko? You can give it up now. Boy, did I fall for that one. You really got me good. Wait, no, I've got it. You really were some sort of spirit all along. There's no way you're really dead, right? I'm not even fooling myself anymore. There's no going back, only forward. Now I've got my own curse stone, and the curse of the Whispering Canal. I'm in way over my head. Was Yoko the one who dropped this curse stone? Does that mean she was the previous owner of the curse of the Whispering Canal? Then, did she know what the rite of resurrection involved? Was she trying to get us to walk away from her so she could use it? It feels like I'm being watched. Is someone there? Where are you? Oh, hey! Now that I look closer, is there someone there? Hey, who's there? Oh my, how unexpected. It was your curse that killed that poor woman, I take it. What? Cat got your tongue? Mr. Okie? Huh? Oh man, who is he? He looks to be in his 30s or 40s. He's all dressed up in a suit and tie, but somehow he looks real shady. What's he doing here? Was he watching us this whole time? I mean, he probably was that shadow I saw a while ago. If he's one of the other curse bearers, then I need to be careful. He might be here to kill me and take my curse stone. But by the same token, killing him will net me a lot of soul dregs. Damn. How quickly he's chill about killing people. A tall, humorless-looking man. He doesn't look familiar to me. He's acting like he knows me, though. Have we met somewhere before? I still don't have a clue who you are. How do you know me? Have we met? Dear me, it is always humbling to find that one is not as well known as one believes. Perhaps my name will help you remember. I am Takumi Yumioka. Takumi Yumioka? Does that ring any bells? I think I've heard that name somewhere before. Maybe. So you do not even know my name. How disappointing. Disappointing, but fortuitous. Mysterious stranger Takumi Yumioka. Bow Hill. I don't know that one, but this is oneself. Was covertly watching in the park. Well then, Mr. Okie, allow me to make you a proposition. You have a curse stone in your possession. I would like you to give it to me. How do you know? How do you know about that? Why, I saw the whole thing. That doesn't explain how you know what a curse stone is. Even I barely have a handle on it. You know about the 7 mysteries of Honjo and their curses and all that, don't you? But of course, those curse stones. They are terribly dangerous things, capable of killing without a trace so long as their conditions are met. I hadn't thought of it that way, but yeah. Imagine what might happen if one fell into the wrong hands. They would be safer in mine, don't you agree? We don't even know who you are! Although it seems I arrived too late to stop you from killing that poor woman. What? That wasn't me! I am willing to overlook your indiscretion, but only if you give me your curse stone. No way in hell! For all I know, the wrong hands are yours! Very well, I had hoped to settle this amicably, but you leave me no choice. This Takumi guy must have a cursed stone of his own. He must. At least, I'd be safer to assume so. It would explain how he knows so damn much. So he can kill me instantly, as long as he fulfills his stone's conditions. Until I know what those conditions are, I can't make any sudden moves. I have to keep him talking, learn what I can, and figure out a way to get my curse out first. How can I get him to leave me behind? Though, it would be a waste not to take this chance to find out about the other curse bearers. I need to get him to walk away and leave me behind. Now, what would convince him to do that? Scenario 1. He does what he came here to do. Scenario 2. He suddenly needs to be somewhere else. He's probably here for my curse stone, so I don't think I'd get out of Scenario 1 alive. Scenario 2 means hoping something will happen by chance, and luck is rarely on my side. So my only hope is Scenario 3. Something makes it impossible for him to stay. Well, I mean, you did call an ambulance. He might not want to be around when that happens. I don't have to keep him away forever. I just need to get him to walk away once. Okay. He hasn't taken his eyes off me for a second. Even now, he's still staring right at me. Maybe if I focus, I could recall something useful. How the hell does he know me? It's not like I've been getting out much. I barely have a life outside of work. Recall something. Alright. While I stew on this, break time. An ad break has started, so I am going to take this opportunity to get up, go to the bathroom, that stuff, and then we shall continue. So hold tight. Don't know if it's the case, but the game may have been muted for the past hour and a half, in which case I'm sorry. God. Alright, I'm back. Sigh. Apparently there hasn't been game audio for quite some time. I apologize. Anyway, moving on. I need a topic that will keep them talking. My best bet would be... How do I know it wasn't you who killed Yoko with your curse? Mr. Oki, if you're hoping to trick me into revealing whether I possess a curse stone, I assure you, you cannot. It is your curse that was responsible, Mr. Okie, no matter what you might tell yourself. That doesn't make any sense. I only found this after Yoko died. Oh? Don't play dumb. I know you're the one who did this. Whether you choose to believe me is your prerogative, but you are mistaken. But you should know that multiple curses awakened at once at the stroke of midnight. There are many other curses in Honjo, and many other curse bearers. Is it not premature of you to assume that I am the one responsible? Wait, so you're saying that at midnight a bunch of people became curse bearers? There's no point in continuing this conversation. For all I know, he could be telling me anything. About the other curse bearers? For each of the 7 mysteries, there's a curse and a curse bearer, right? Do you know who any of the others are? And what would you do with that information? Your intentions are nothing untoward, I hope. It is in the hearts of the selfish and insipid of those who would be most tempted by the rite of resurrection that curses take roots. And a curse's resentful memories impart a powerful urge to kill, as I am certain you are aware. Well, that's awkward. You are a victim of circumstance, Mr. Okie, but your situation is exceedingly dangerous. You must relinquish your cursed stone for your own benefit. Before it's too late. Too late? But it's only 1 a.m. It's already too late. There's no going back. All I can do is keep pressing forward. And if you're going to stand in my way, then I'll have to stop you. Why are you escalating this? Am I to take that as a threat, Mr. Okie? I would encourage you to exercise more discretion before you fall foul of a curse. Thanks. Oops. Oh, auto button. That button. About Yoko? Why are you so convinced it was my curse that killed Yoko? Why? It is simply that. Huh? I do believe I just saw your companion move. She what? Don't turn around! Don't. Should you not check on her? I'm not turning my back on you. What do you want with my curse stone anyway? I intend to seal it away in a secure location so it may never be used again. I am certain that you too would rather be free of this burden. The power to kill without fear of consequence is, in itself, a curse. There are many ne'er-do-wells in this world who could not resist the urge to use it. All the more so if promised the chance to resurrect the dead. You'll seal it away? How? I will put it in the care of a sorcerer who is well versed in supernatural matters. And how do you know they're not gonna misuse it, huh? If I have gained your trust, I must ask you to hand me your curse stone. About Takumi. Before I give you my curse stone, I want to know who you are. I need to know if I can trust you. It's not suspicious. It's a totally normal thing to ask. Come on. Come on. You already told me your name, which is the thing that makes you most susceptible to curses. A reasonable enough concern. Very well, I am associate of the great sorcerer Suigen Gamioldo. Suigen Gamioldo? Indeed, you must have heard of him. I believe he was recently featured in a certain magazine. Your unfortunate companion there came seeking his counsel not a few days ago. It was from her that I learned your name. Great. What were you doing, Yoko? Why were you talking about me to strangers? I thought she would have mentioned me to you, but it seems that was presumptuous of me. Girlie's getting more and more suspicious by the minute. And when did this happen? Why, just 2 or 3 days ago. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not buying that. He knows I don't know who he is, so he's just trying to feed me a story. I've only known Yoko for a month, but she never mentioned going to see some mystic. Although, if it were Yoko we're talking about here, so it's hard to say for sure. I hope that is enough to convince you that my hands are more than trustworthy. Wait, that's it! My work! That's how he knows me! It took you this long to figure it out! I've never actually met him, so it totally slipped my mind. It's the secretary to the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps. Ah. Takumi worships the company chairwoman Natsue Yamamori and demonstrates his unwavering loyalty through his swift and exact execution of every task given to him. Doesn't know his boss? Technically, he's not his boss. He's the secretary to the company president. If you're just an average employee, you wouldn't have much interaction. But yeah, he might have seen the name on an email. Because often the secretaries will send out emails on behalf of the company, like, head. Just as Natsue Yamamori continues to exert tremendous influence over the company since her retirement from the presidency, so too does Takumi continue to support her behind the scenes. Acting as Natsue's mouthpiece in this capacity has earned him the ire of the current president and the board of directors. Takumi knows the names and faces of not only all employees at the head office, but also the temporary workers in their factories and warehouses, and even their main suppliers. That is quite the talent. Sweegan got me old my ass. This guy thinks he can sell me anything. But I don't know if having figured that out helps me much right now. No wonder I didn't recognize him. He's way above us lowly peons. But he knew who I was. Could he have memorized the names and faces of everyone in the company? Yes, indeed. Takumi's identity. Sweegan got me old my ass. I know who you are. You work at Hihaku Soaps, just like me. You're the chairwoman's secretary. Well, that took you long enough. Your lack of company loyalty is frankly astounding. Allow me to reiterate my request then. Not as a stranger, but as your superior. Hey, we're not at the office. You don't get to push me around like that. Why is our chairwoman's secretary even out looking for cursed stones anyway? I refrained from revealing myself precisely to avoid such questions, but I suppose needs must meet. Since the dawn of the Showa era, the land of Honjo has nurtured our company's growth and vice versa. Oh god, he's getting all spiritual. It is our duty to ensure that curses do not take root in this land we know as our home. An incredibly superstitious... I'm not sure I buy that, though apparently I think that's just the culture. Like, anytime something weird apparently shows up in audio, like a Japanese VTuber's audio, they frickin' call the local shrine to come do, like, a purification. Because they just assume any weird sound is, like, a ghost. Apparently. Like, apparently belief in the supernatural is like a very, very strong common belief in the East. Not that we definitely don't have that kind of stuff here, but also it sort of makes sense, because I mean, a lot of Asian countries, and even in some European countries, have thousands of years of history. Here in the West, I mean, like, yes, there have been people here for thousands of years, but not the buildings and stuff, you know, because the whole idea of ghosts and stuff is like, oh, you know, the surroundings absorb the energy. Like many things, it is not a matter that concerns the rank and file. The chairwoman has no desire to spread fear through our beloved company's birthplace. Sure. Whatever you say, buddy. I love that Sho goes a little slow. He's like, I don't have a life outside of my work. This entire time I've been thinking, well, obviously he's from your work then. Now, if that is all, I must insist that you hand me your curse stone. I don't have to keep away forever. I just need him to walk away once. Wait, I've got it! I know how I can convince him to leave. How? Convince him to leave. Oh, crap, I totally forgot. What is it? I called an ambulance. Really? It took you this long? I forgot to mention, I called an ambulance. It should be coming any minute now. An ambulance? Have you lost your mind? They will arrive to find you standing next to a corpse alone in the dead of night. No doubt they will hand you over to the police, who will have some questions for you. Probably, but I'm sticking with Yoko. Unless you want to join me in an interrogation room, you better get out of here. Yeah, it'd look real bad for the company, the chairwoman, if her secretary gets arrested by the police. You're telling the truth, I see. They are getting closer by the second. I cannot afford to be waylaid at this juncture. I fear I must take my leave. Sooner or later, I will return for your curse stone. I only hope you do not abuse it in the meantime. Got him! You dare! Oh, so that's what it looks like when they drown from it. So she did indeed, quote unquote, drown from the curse. He's dead. He's really dead. So this is what a cursed stone can do. Whoa. Has gained 1%. Oh, I guess he was just an ordinary dude. 1%? I don't think that's like, you know, a lot. You killed his boss. Ah, who cares? I left the park immediately. I felt bad for leaving Yoko, but I couldn't stay there. The emergency medical services will probably take care of her body. Takumi's too. This will be all over the news tomorrow. But until then, at least I know she'll be in a safe place. The morgue. Alright then, I have to find my next sacrifice quickly. I've got no time to waste. I need to find the other curse bearers and collect their souls. Killing Takumi barely got me any soul dregs. I guess he must have been a curse bearer after all. It's not enough. The soul of a non-curse bearer amounts to little more than leftover breadcrumbs. I have to think of places where the other curse bearers of the 7 mysteries would be. The curses were activated at around midnight. The others are bound to be active still. I should check to see if there are any other places with connections to the mysteries nearby. At the very least, another curse bearer might be thinking the same as me, meaning I could run into them. Let's see, which of the 7 mysteries are closest? I'm in the Kinshicho area right now. The haunting clappers are on the other side of the Oyoko River, just over Shumoku Bridge. The foot-washing mansion and the ever-burning lantern are around South Warigesui Street, past the train tracks. And further along the Oyoko River, I'll find the beckoning light at Hononji Bridge. Those 3 places are the closest I guess I could start with. Before dawn? This is all just in a single evening? Insane. Shumoku Bridge is supposedly where the bell from the Haunting Clapper store used to be. I wandered around here for a while, but I didn't see anything interesting. The only thing I found was what looked like 100 yen lighter someone threw away. I don't know if curses are vulnerable to fire, but maybe I'll find a use for it. Of course, I didn't find just find a lighter. There were a ton of cigarette butts strewn across the ground, too. Seems like the place is well in need of some wooden clappers to warn about fire. Hilarious. Alright. Both the Foot-Washing Mansion and the Ever-Burning Lantern are from this area. This late at night, even a road as big as this one is silent as the grave. Is it just me, or is it oddly dark around here? Oh boy. Could this be? I know it's past midnight, but it still seems oddly dark around here. And this feeling is the same as from before. Oh, hello! There's something over there. Is that a curse echo? A curse of the 7 mysteries given form? I knew it. There's a curse bearer around here. Barely has any fluid left. Okay. What should I do? If I sit here like this, I risk fulfilling the conditions for that person's curse. Seems like I can still back out if I want, but do I want to? What should I do? Sir? Can I not use the lighter yet? I guess not. Nothing's gonna happen if I just sit and wait. Let's check it out. Darn it, now what? This isn't a curse it's doing, somebody's pulling me in. Ah, that hurt. It looks like I'm inside a building? Did it toss me in here? I can't see squat. Is this the same darkness from the curse echo? That's right, I still have the lighter I picked up earlier. Perfect, it works. Now I can make out my surroundings a bit better. What the? Something. Drat, she's got a light. That ruins everything. Is someone there? Are you a curse bearer? It's over. Time to get out of here. Well, that was easy. That was a close one. I did catch a glimpse of the curse bearer, but it seems like I'm alright. This curse must have had something to do with light and darkness. My guess would be the ever-burning lantern? The 100 yen lighter somehow saved us. I was wondering if I did things in the wrong order since all we got was the lighter, but it worked out perfectly. A lot of these curses have to do with fire anyway, so having a lighter is probably a good idea. The ever-burning lantern is the curse responsible for this. I guess maybe its condition is something about me being in total darkness? Ah, that would make sense. It's a good thing I had that lighter. It seems to have saved me. We've got, like, the curse that technically has the easiest condition to fulfill. Like, let's be real here. We just have to scare them. And if they turn away from us, boom. Technically don't even have to scare them, just have to pull them. Oh my god, what's that over there? Oh, so this is a very raging loop. And by that, I mean, Haruaki, the protagonist in Raging Loop, had very, very strange morals. Oh my god, is that Diana? What? Anything else? And the lighter still works, apparently. Good for us. Well, this guy's not sus at all. Location linked to the beckoning light. Should be around here somewhere. Surroundings, hardly anyone's around. Not surprising, seeing as it's past 2 in the morning. So much... Well, I mean, Tokyo's not considered the city that never sleeps, but it is weird to think about a huge city. And there's, like, nothing going on. Feels like the whole world's gone to sleep. Maybe they have. Maybe it's all a ruse. Oh, hang on. My phone's dying. Gotta plug it in. There we go. The other side is an industrial district. And further down from the bridge is the temple from which it gets its name, where Oda Nobunaga died, was literally trapped by fire and betrayed and all that stuff. By a guy named Akechi. By the way, I guess if you know Japanese history and you were playing Persona 5, spoiler. The stuff about it, you probably predicted the stuff about it, Goro Akechi. Hononji Bridge has a pretty unusual structure. The ends are stone, but the middle is steel. Yoko River beneath it is actually a canal that was dug during the Edo period. Okay, nothing else. There is a man here. Someone standing on the bridge, silhouetting themselves against the sky. Observe. Ah! I was not expecting that. Wait, fine, I'll go first. Whoa! I see. Interesting, okay. Frickin' Indiana Jones wannabe here. Well, now, this is a surprise, huh? Who are you? If you've got the wrong guy, just say so. This guy looks like he should be, like... Sorta looks like, what's his name from Fate with the girl on his shoulder? You got me. I like how that's all that took, is Fate and guy in the white suit. She was right, I didn't know who she meant. I kinda get what you mean, yeah, which is interesting, considering we're on Honyoji Bridge. I mean, Iyomo Sakamoto was from, the Meiji area. He wasn't a part of the Shinsengumi, but he was around at the same time. Only a curse bearer would have any reason to be around here at this time? Really? That's the only stipulation? Isn't he featured in the Gura Gura events? He is indeed. For those who don't play Fate, the Gura Gura events are usually events that have to do with historical Japanese characters. So it's the event where Oda Nobunaga came from, Okita came from it as well. Basically all of the Shinsengumi people. I think the only one that didn't come from it, that is a traditional Japanese servant, is Kiyohime, because she's actually part of the main story. Come now, it wouldn't hurt to at least tell me your name. Yes, it would hurt. Like I said before, knowing someone's name, makes you extremely vulnerable when you're dealing with curses. So, you know... Because that's the thing with curses in terms of magic. And even just spells in general. For it to work, you need to be as specific as possible. Which means, if you're trying to curse someone, you need as much detail about them as you can get. And the name is pretty specific. If you can do, like, kind of like Death Note. If you need the name and the face. What are you doing here? Very good. You shouldn't give up your name so easily, especially not to strangers. So fucking... This guy just makes me think of frickin' Joseph from JoJo. This is like the most Joseph Joestar nonsense. Like, okay, buddy. Gone is the age when might made right. Nowadays, it's information that rules the world. Oh my god. Now with this hair, he's just reminding me of frickin' Muzan from Kimetsu no Yaiba. All of a sudden, I was thinking he's reminding me of Michael Jackson, and then like my brain just went, it's Muzan. You'd do well to remember that. Okay, thanks, buddy. Why am I being lectured by you? You weirdo. You're the one who asked. Literally. I think you might be a few pieces short of a fruitcake, you know? A few crayons short of a box. A few light bulbs short of some wattage. Your name, your address, your phone number, your age, your occupation, your personal information is much more valuable than you think. How ironic, considering this was like the start of the 80s, when we started getting increasingly more comfortable giving out that stuff. Because, I mean, yeah, people used to even be reluctant to give their phone numbers or emails for, like, you know, discounts and stuff at a store. Now it's, like, super, super common to just be like, yeah, give the app all of my privilege settings so I can get a 5% discount. You should treat those things with care. So I guess you don't plan on telling me yours either? Oh no, he's gonna tell us. You can just tell with this guy. He's a clown. Don't worry about it. call me Richter Kai, private detective, not frickin' Richter. He might as well be frickin' Joseph Joestar with a name like that. Oh my goodness. But did you just say not to... Never mind. You say you're a detective? That's correct, I'm a man who deals in secrets. Don't expect me to share any more information with you, though. I only told you that so we could have an understanding. So his name's Richter, but it's spelled in kanji. Like this is Ri, and this is Ta. So it's Rikuta. Rikuta. Detective, really? Just like that? Sure, why not? I mean, what do you expect detectives to dress like? Detective Conan? Were you expecting a blue suit and like a bow tie? He may look ridiculous, but he knows what he's doing. I don't want him finding out about me. I don't think he's a curse bearer, so I'm better off just leaving him alone. What's a detective doing around here? Working. And that's all I'll say about that. Okay, well, I'm gonna go then. I could ask you the same thing, though. It seems this seems like a strange place to stop. What brought you here? I'm looking for someone. I figured it was worth seeing if you knew anything. You don't say. In that case, I might just be able to help you. Can you describe the person you're looking for? I'm looking for the beckoning light. I know I said a person, but I'm actually looking for something called the beckoning light. The beckoning light? That's right! Aha! The 7 mysteries of Hojo. Or Honjo. That's right, a friend of mine was really into this kind of stuff. She said the beckoning light appears here in the middle of the night. I wanted to see it for myself. Haha, really? You're the adventurous type, aren't you? Apparently. Unfortunately, I think you're out of luck. I've been here for a while, but I haven't seen any strange lights. Alright, well, thanks for telling me. But just wait 1 second. There's still some time left for it to appear. Why don't we wait together? I don't think that's a good idea. Thanks, but I think I'm good. Really? Well, I'm sorry I couldn't be of any more help. That's right, I meant to ask, do you have a light on you? A light? You mean for cigarettes? Well, I've got this cheap one I picked up, but that's it, don't tell him that! Oh no, this'll do nicely. Are you sure? Anyway, I should get back to work. Once you're gone, of course. Is there a reason I can't be here? Of course, my work is top secret. And yet you invited me to hang out with you. Should move on. I'm shocked we didn't die. Alright, I've had a look around this area. Should head somewhere else now. Where to next? First, around Midori-cho Park at the end of South Warigesui Street is the Taiko of Tsugaru. North of there is a school called Komagata High School at the location of the Fool's Procession. Should be around here. Alright. Oh! There's some weirdos here! This is Midori-cho Park, location of the Taiko of Tsugaru. One of the 7 mysteries. Huh? Someone's there! Two men, one is middle-aged and the other a young adult, talking to each other. Oh boy, what did we stumble into? There's a good chance that one of them could be a curse bearer. Saying curse bearer just... Jujutsu Kaisen. I'm just thinking of Jujutsu Kaisen now. It's like curse bearer, curse bearer, curse bearer, curse bearer, curse bearer, sorcerer. I'll try to scope things out without being spotted. Don't look at them too hard. People can sense when eyes are on them. To pick up their conversation from this distance, I'll have to focus in and watch them for a while, I think. If it looks like I'll be spotted, I'll quickly hide behind a tree to move out of line of sight. Oh, great. Huh? They were supposed to be around here, but I don't see anyone, boss. No need to get ahead of ourselves. I bet we see something before the night is done. Maybe you're right, but still, the 7 mysteries. Uh-oh. Huh? Was there a noise from behind us just now? Nope. tried to move! Oh, so you two are police officers. Haha, people often say we don't look it. Sorry if we startled you. Oh boy. Are we gonna kill the police officers? I'm sure there's no problem, but we'll have to ask you some questions as procedure. Uh-oh. I guess walking around at 2 a.m. is enough to get interrogated by the cops these days. Oh, I'm Jun Edio. I'm from the Metropolitan Police Department Investigation Division. Oh dear. What could possibly go wrong? Edio, so that's painting, tail, and Jun for pure. The name fits. And this old guy with the scowling mug is Chief Inspector Tetsuo Tsutsumi. Hey, Tetsuo! You wouldn't guess from that frown, but he actually has quite the sweet tooth. Edio, quit blabbering. Iron Life, huh? And then the Tsutsu is for... Harbor? Uh-oh, they're detectives. They're not investigating the corpses. The corpse that was here, are they? No, I'm still fine anyway. It's not like a curse should show up as evidence in a police investigation. I can hardly believe how calm I am. I just need to keep a cool head and not panic. I always imagined detectives as blunt and aggressive, but I guess there are some pleasant ones too. Now first, can you show me some ID with your name, address, and occupation? I'll be okay. I'm better off just going along with it. Wow, you work for Hihaku Soaps? I hear they've been raking it in lately, that true? I don't know much about that. I'm just a recent hire. People are loving that new hair product you have. I use it all the time myself. Thank you for your patronage. Edio, you use hair products? Ah, I see. Boss uses the 7-in-1 body wash. Get with the times, boss. Guys nowadays all use these things. Isn't that right, Mr. Okie? Yeah, sure. We even make, men's cosmetics now. That's so. What a time we live in. Sorry, boss is the kind of caveman who thinks using only a bar of soap for all his washing makes him cool or something. That's still better than the 7-in-1 body wash. I don't think that. I just don't care enough to use anything else. Actually, we do have an all-in-one soap for just that purpose. There are plenty of people like you. Ha! Hear that, Anio? That's what I'm talking about. You should put out more of those. My 13-in-1 serves me just fine. No, Zon! I thought you were better than that! No! I thought you were one of the good ones! Aren't you riled up? Anyway, Mr. OK, what is it that you're doing here? Actually, I'm searching for the 7 mysteries. Have you heard of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, Detective? Yeah, I've heard of them. We were just talking about them a minute ago. Welp. A girl I know is into them. That's how I got interested. I see. I seem to remember even Midoricho Park had one of the mysteries associated with it. What was it again? The foot washing mansion? Huh? Are you sure about that? No! No, it's the Taiko of Tsugaru. This whole area used to be the residence of the Tsugaru, a clan of samurai. Rip. Are you sure you're really interested in the 7 mysteries? Look, I just got confused. Sorry, there's so much to remember. I got a little mixed up. Come on now, boss. It's not like this is an interrogation. So that's why you were hanging around in the middle of the night? Discover anything interesting? No, nothing. Though I admit I haven't been looking into these things too hard. Right, I think I understand your situation. Thank you for your answers. Now, it's quite late, so you'd best be heading home. You're free to go. Stay. Excuse me, since you detectives are around here, does that mean something happened? Heh, well, we are investigators, so it is indeed related to a case. But don't worry, there's no threat to civilians whatsoever. Uh-huh. We'll be here for a little while longer looking into things, but you can rest easy. A while longer, huh? That's not good. This may be my only chance. I see. Well, I'll be going now. Take care. Well. How many mistakes am I making? I don't know. Usually with visual novels, I'll try and do, like, especially if there isn't, roots for the dating sim, I'll try and free ball it the first time, and then after that I'll use walkthroughs to get all the endings. If I'm playing for, if I'm playing like an otome game or a gal game where you're dating someone, I'll use walkthroughs most of the time. Because even with the walkthrough, it's going to take you like 7 to 10 hours for each girl. Who's got time to fumble around? Here I am. School sure is spooky at night. Curses aside, something about it just gives me the creeps. here. Huh? Whoa, what the? Ouch. I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Girl? Yeah, I'm fine, but did you just climb over the school gate? A girl in a school uniform came climbing over the front gate. She must be a student here. Huh? That thing she's hiding in her hand. Uh-oh. No doubt about it. That's a curse stone. This girl is a curse bearer. Uh-oh. What's going on? Why are you at school this late? Well... Yes? I'm really sorry. I'm in a big hurry right now, so I gotta go! Mio, I'm sorry! Well, rest in peace. We're just brutal this time. Damn, the tongue out and everything. Run for it! I killed her! Yes, I got a curse bearer! This is working! I just have to keep it up! Well, I mean, you got the dude before. How many more do I need? 1, 2? I mean, we're at 36%, buddy. You still got a long way to go. 3 a.m. Alright, on to the next one. First, the one-sided read by the Ogoku Bridge. Then the Evergreen Beach at the former Yasuda Gardens along the Sumida River. Horrible timing for a stretch routine. Hey! It's alright. Finally, Sumida River. The former Yasuda Gardens. There was some kind of incident here recently, so the entrance was closed off. Oh dear, we're jumping gates now. But it was easy enough to sneak in since there are no guards at this time of night. However, it feels weird being in these magnificent gardens after hours. There's not a visitor or groundskeeper in sight. The Yogoku Public Hall is also on the grounds. Its eye-catching structure makes this place feel even more otherworldly. Files updated. Pulled in water from the river so that its pond would ebb and flow with the tide, a novelty in Edo, which had begun filling in the bay to support its expansion. Due to flood prevention measures, fair enough. What do I do about this? Hi! So, have you decided what you're going to do? With your... oh so precious curse? Yeah. As soon as I snuck into the gardens, a woman inside called out to me from behind. I've been waiting for you. I have a curse stone. You don't say! Isn't that funny? Her sudden proclamation had me at a loss for words, so the woman continued. I have you in a position where I can use my curse on you whenever I please. Are you bluffing, though? That's the key question here. If you hand over your curse stone, I will at least spare your life. And that moment, all I could squeeze out in reply was, "Let me think about it." Which brings us to now. Alright. Did I expose myself somehow? She said she can use her curse on me anytime. I guess I already fulfilled its conditions. It could be a bluff, but since she seems to have information on me, it's probably true. I can't hand over my curse stone. I need to figure out how her curse is activated and find a way out of here. So what were the gardens again? So probably either the foot washing or the one-sided reed. Well, we'll find out. Now maybe I can get some information by talking about something that'd catch her interest. Such as... a woman in her 30s. She has a refined air about her, like she was brought up in a family of high social standing. But I also see a shadow hanging over her. I wonder if it has to do with this place. Don't tell me you still haven't made up your mind. Such an indecisive man. Wait, I might hand over my curse stone depending on certain things. Will you hear me out for a moment? Sure. Go on. Introduce yourself. If we're going to talk, we should get to know each other better. My name is Shogo. Stop. Huh? Let's not do that, alright? If I know your name, I might start to feel sorry for you. Well, you already heard my name is Shogo. And have a harder time killing you. You would? Don't you think? 7. Are you telling me to call you Nana? A condition have I fulfilled since the moment I stepped foot in here. Something that I'm still doing even now. think, what could it be? Maybe something I have on me? If I silently strip naked on the spot, I just might be able to avoid her curse. Uh-huh. No, that would take too long. She'd probably kill me before I even got my shirt off. Plus, I'd look like a creep. You know, that's very important. The other possibility is that the condition has to do with the location we're in. If being here is what activates the curse of the Evergreen Beach. So a tree that never dies. Then I'll continue to meet that condition as long as I'm here. In which case, there's no escape. She'd activate a curse before I even got away from the gardens. I'm sure I'd recognize it after saying it off, but it's not like I get to do things over. About that. Well, what if you just tell me your name? Why? Well, I need to call you something. Then call me ma'am. Huh? Alright. Ma'am? Yes, what is it? Ma'am? This is bad. She's completely running the show here. 6? Oh! We have a limited amount of time before she X's us. I see. No curse stones. If you take my curse stone, what are you gonna do with it? With your curse stone? It's brimming with soul dregs, isn't it? It's already killed so many, no? How does she know so much? I'd like to avoid such crude methods myself. 5? For her kid figure out her curse, I'll have to set off my own. I don't see how I could make her leave, though. Not while she has the upper hand. All I can think of is to make her use her curse. But there's no way I could counterattack after she curses me. It's currently 67% filled. Oh. The Rite of Resurrection. You want soul dregs. That means you're after the Rite of Resurrection too. Not that I'm trying to compare our circumstances, but can I ask what led you to this? Oh my. Do you mean that if my situation is more dire than yours, you'd give your curse stone to me? Sure, I'd consider it, so tell me. Liar. Huh? You wouldn't hang your fate on something as superficial as that. You don't know that. What do you know about me, ma'am? Nor would I. 4. My son. Huh? He'd be in 6th grade now. If he were still alive. Ah. When I'm one of the big kids, I'll help look after the 1st and 2nd graders, he'd say. He always had a strong sense of justice and responsibility. He wouldn't stand by when he saw other kids being bullied. He'd defend them, even if he was no match for the bully himself. He'd often come home in tears, but only because he was sad that he wasn't strong enough to save others. He wanted to be a policeman when he grew up. Okay, I get it. I've heard enough. Oh, that's enough for you? Yeah. Hearing such a sad story just makes me all the more sorry that I haven't changed my mind. I see. So even after what I told you. 3. Do you take soul dregs from other curse bearers and add them to your own? Who knows? But you have to admit, it's worth trying. So basically, you want soul dregs, but you steal the ones others have gathered because you don't want to get your own hands dirty. You're half right, but half wrong too. I don't mind getting my hands dirty. I just want to end this with as little trouble as possible. Understand? 2. Nothing has changed. How do you know you haven't already set off my curse? Go on then, use it. If I had, you could have activated it without all that bluster. And yet, here you are. Does she already know about it? Or about that student from before? But if she already knows what would activate it, she wouldn't hide it. Because if you know what activates my curse, there's no way you would set it off yourself. So she must not know yet. I still have a chance. Listen. I don't want you to get the wrong idea about what. Talking like this instead of killing you immediately? It's just a whim of mine. What I mean to say is that you were never in a position to bargain. 1. You actually can't kill me, can you? And that strange countdown from before, too. It's all just a bluff to threaten me. I don't give in to threats, so why don't you give this up and, if that's the case, give it a try then. Only one more now. Tell me, let me tell you the number. Such a shame. What? This is the end for you. Fire? That's what it was. You must have... Ah, this freaking guy. But it's already too late. So, they were the paras, I guess. Interesting. Deceased. My, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. Hey, it took me 3.5 hours to get here. That's pretty damn good. It's not all in vain, however, as you finally realized how the curse is activated. Fear not, you may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with the lady. Very well. Remember how to ward off the curse when you return. But bear in mind, Shoko-oki has no way of realizing it himself, so you must react for him. Interesting. Very interesting. Less than favorable result, that guy got turned into a human-sized charcoal briquette. What could be worse than that? Many things. Being killed sucks no matter what, but there are ways that are worse than others, you know? throw it away, the lighter. I didn't think we had it anymore. Because the dude asked if we had a lighter. But I guess he was just making sure we had something flammable on us for the curse to work. Yes, throw it away. Not sure why, but here goes nothing. What did you just... Why? Why throw your lighter away all of a sudden? Huh? Well, I just kind of felt like it. Oh, that expression is good. How? Why is she losing it all of a sudden? Could that lighter have been what fulfilled the condition of her curse? But why? How did I... Shuichi! Hold on! Shuichi Minamino? I think I killed Shuichi I think I killed Kurama's mom! Oh yeah, there would be many endings in Tsukihime that would be worse. Yu Hakusho in our horror game. I mean, the name Shuichi just means like excellence first, so it's a very common name. But, you know, hey, quick question for you. What? Sorry, this is so sudden, but I've got to ask. You don't mind, do you? Are you a curse bearer? Huh? Uh-oh. Tell me it has something to do with activating his curse, so it's just the freaking legs, okay. That he's a curse bearer himself. What's he trying to pull? Maybe he's confident he can activate his curse before I activate mine. How should I respond here? What's that? The hell is that? He took too long to answer. Plus, you glanced behind me when the curse echo appeared. I knew it. You're a curse bearer too. You can stop trying to hide it now. Oops. Yeah, you're right. I appreciate the honesty. I just want to have a nice, calm little chat. The name's Yutaro Namigaki. My curse echo is the foot washing mansion. Okay, Pokemon. A chat? I'm not gonna curse first and ask questions later just because we're both curse bearers. I've got a little more class than that. Hope you're smart enough to extend me the same courtesy. Fine, chat away. Good to know I'm dealing with someone reasonable. Probably younger than me, maybe a college student. Guy is quite the bold character. What's he trying to pull? Alright, let's talk. What do you want? Right, I'll cut straight to the chase. Will you join forces with me to gather soul dregs? Yep, you're using your curse because there's someone you want to resurrect too, right? In that case, it'd be more effective for the two of us to work together. think about it, we could split the work and we have two kinds of curses at our disposal, working together. I hadn't thought about that. Can the soul dregs in one curse stone be moved to another? That's a fundamental requirement for this to work. Well, we'd have to test it, and I can't do that alone either. I see. Fine. Thanks, glad to be dealing with someone who can think things through rationally. But there's something I need to know in advance. Tell me, how many soul dregs do you have right now? Right, I have some, of course. I am more than competent after all. I'm asking you how many. I'm at 1%. Wow! My curse is so easy to activate, I'll have plenty in no time. Bet you haven't managed to get any on your own, have you? I'm at 92%. Huh? Say what? That's the amount of soul dregs I have in my curse stone right now. What? Wait, are you serious? You're not even close to being on my level. I'll keep gathering soul dregs on my own. Let's just forget all this joining forces business. You've gotta be kidding me! I call your bluff. Don't think you can scare me off so easily. I see. That's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. It's a real shame. The resentful memory of the foot-washing mansion is particularly strong. You can't block it out by plugging your ears. Oh, so I have to turn the sound off, I see. Oh, we got smushed. On my part, you have a way to avoid curses that no one else is capable of course. But bear in mind, has no way of knowing this. So meta. I guess that makes sense, because there have been no character voices in this game, so why is there even a voice volume option if there's no voice acting? Crossing the river leads to Nihonbashi Bakuro-cho in Chuo City. Yay! Alright, let's talk. What do you want? Join forces, dregs, yada yada yada, yada yada yada. Fine. How many soul dregs do you have? I'm asking you how many. I'm at 1%, but don't worry about it. I'm at 92%. Huh? Say what? Are you serious? Correct. You're not even close to being on my level. Get real. I'll keep gathering soul dregs on my own. Let's just forget all this joining forces business. You gotta be kidding me. I call your bluff. Don't think you can scare me off so easily. See, that's too bad. Resentful memory of the foot-washing mansion is particularly strong. You can't block it out. As soon as you hear the voice of my curse echo, it's the end! Huh? A voice? I don't hear any voice. What? There's no way! And yet, there he is, perfectly unharmed! How? What's going on here? I don't completely understand myself, but his curse conditions don't seem to have been met. This is my chance. Utano, your curse won't work on me. I'll let you off easy today, so get the hell out of here. You son of a... Fine, I'll just be on my way then. Bye. Oh, there was someone in the background there. Interesting. Thank God. Now I've gotten the last of the soul dregs I need. Was that just coincidence? He wasn't able to activate his curse for some reason. Things are going well. Luck must be on my side. Oh, I should check my curse stone. What the? Well. Oh, did we overfill it? Story chart unlocked! Oh no! Branching pass! Pardon the interruption, but I'd like to take this chance to tell you about the story chart. This is the screen which will appear when you open the story chart. From here, you can not only can you tell the overall structure of the current story, you can also progress along different branching routes by playing past stories over again. You could call this exactly the power that Shogo Okie had sought after. Normally, you would have been able to use the story chart feature freely. However, due to certain circumstances, it has been locked until now. From here on, you will return to the story chart from time to time at breaks in the story. At those times, you will choose for yourself which story you wish to continue next. Yippee! By the way, should you use the story chart to replay a past event, do you know what you must do and where? Of course you do. After all, you have gotten this far. What trigger did Yoko Fukunaga set off that led to her dying the way she did? You've come this far several times, so I have every confidence you will be alright. As long as you make sure not to do that thing. However, like with the lighter and voice earlier, Shogo Okie has no way of knowing that himself. Ah, on that note, I am curious. Have you determined how many people Shogo Okie has killed with his curse? I see. So this is your understanding of things. As it turns out, the correct answer is... 0. Oh. Well, that is all. Please continue the story at your leisure. Huh, interesting. Well. The air just changed? Uh-oh. Yoko, are you okay? Oh, did we accidentally kill her because we turned our back on her? And, like, the curse was supposed to activate on us, but we're, like, too powerful, so it'd rebound? It's no use, she's in no condition to talk. Keep yelling her name. Is calling her name really going to help? I'm already yelling as hard as I can. Shouldn't I look for what's causing this? There's nothing there. Yoko, hang in there. Look at me. You're going to be okay. It's all right. There's nothing there. Yoko! Oh, we did it! Huh? Oh, good, you're awake. What? Are you okay? You were so rattled and confused, I thought you'd really lost it. Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? Wait, what did you say? I think I've heard that before. You're the one who said it earlier. Oh, right! That might have been it. My humors were off balance. What, back there? You ended up like that because of your humors? Yeah, I've heard that at this age, your humors being even a little bit off can be fatal. I'm glad you're back to normal now. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cause you so much trouble. But I really don't remember what happened. Huh, sounds like what happened to me. Maybe this place is dangerous somehow? What? Are you backing out? Yeah, it just doesn't feel safe to me, and I'm worried about you. Let's call off today's investigation. Come on, I just started feeling back to normal too. Oh, don't turn your back on her. Nope, not happening. Go home. I'll even pay your cab fare, okay? I ended up having to force a still protesting Yoko into a taxi. Even then, she still wouldn't stop complaining. So to placate her, I promised I'd search the park on my own for a little while longer. Shoko decides to call off their investigation despite her stubborn objections. He manages to persuade her by offering to continue the search on his own. 5 a.m. And further news. Oh, yeah. Technically, he turned his back on her. Yep. The man was taken to hospital, but his death was confirmed shortly after. Investigations are still underway, but police suspect a connection to the other unexplained deaths found around the same time. Damn. Oh my god, was that just the prologue? Are we not just... Is our boy only one of several protagonists? Is that what's happening? Interesting. We still got so much. Well done in your efforts thus far. This brings Shoko Okie's story to a close. But this is not the end, far from it. In fact, this is where the story finally begins. The roots of the three protagonists have now been unlocked. The three? Harue Shikima, a woman who lost her son when he was kidnapped and murdered. Oh. Tetsuo Tsushimi, the chief inspector of the 1st Investigation Division, who is looking into the death of an officer in the line of duty. Yako Sakazaki. Yako? That's quite the name. A high school girl who wants to bring her friend back from the dead. A girl who died in a suspicious suicide. Each of them is burdened with circumstances that leave them no choice but to seek the right of resurrection. Following these 3 storylines will reveal the full nature of all that is occurring. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. I hope our poor boy ends up okay in the end. Damn. So his choices are kill his girlfriend. Well, not girlfriend, but yeah. Kill the girlfriend or be killed by the girlfriend. Interesting. Ad break is gonna kick in probably like 5-10 minutes. But let's take a quick break. I apologize for anyone that's gonna get stuck in the ads. But I am gonna go get some water. And then we shall continue for at least a while longer. We'll see how long I go for. Alrighty, I will be right back. Hold tight. Alright. When the son of Haruo Shikima was kidnapped, a botched investigation by the police resulted in the child's murder. 1 year later, Haruo has hired a private investigator to help resolve the unsettled case. Late at night, while speaking to the detective at her home, something strange suddenly appears. Oh! May those who mock fire perish in the flame. Flame bearers, kill them all. The haunting clappers. You can use it to kill those with fire or a fire-starting device on their person. Kills by burning one who is in possession of fire or a fire-starting device. Resentful memory. Red, red, red. Everything is dyed crimson. My home is burning to the ground. It's hot, so hot. I must call for help, but I cannot speak. My throat must be burned from the smoke. No, I think I'm already on fire. That's right. I'll just use the clappers. Clack, clack. Is anybody there? Clack, clack. Why is no one coming? I'm going to burn to death. How did it come to this? Oh, right. Her! It must be the work of that vixen who appeared suddenly and enchanted my lord. Ah, yes, Tamamo no Mae. That witch, those hauntingly cold eyes had my lord dancing in the palm of her hand. Perhaps I was also taken in by her. How many innocent people did I lure in under her orders? This must be karma. Sound of a heavy bell feels like my head will split open. Alright. The evening bell. That must be why nobody can hear the sound of my clappers. I've got to do it louder. Oh dear. Murder's impulse seeps into my soul. Now. Kill. Can you hear it, curse bearer? You who strongly desires the right. Kill them. Haruo Shikima. 12 a.m. Shikima Mansion reception room. Ah, yes. Rich lady, indeed. Back with me, ma'am? Can't say I understand what just happened. But it certainly seems to have put you in a good mood. This might be the first time I've ever seen you really smile. Sweet dreams? Yeah, I don't know about that. I'm not sure if that's an actual smile, man. Haruo is a housewife who resides in a manor near Shumoku Bridge. Her 11-year-old son Shuichi was kidnapped and murdered about a year ago. The death was the result of a mistake on the part of the detective assigned to the case, a mistake which enraged the kidnapper and had him cut off all contact with the police, leaving no room for a negotiation. The incident was covered up. Damn. And Shuichi's killer remains at large, leading the aggrieved Hadaway to call on the services of private investigator Richter Kai to uncover the truth. The Shikima family come from a line of samurai who built their residence in Honjo during the Edo period. They assumed important positions in the police force following the Meiji Revolution, thereby protecting their family's elevated status. Even today, many in the Shikima line work as police bureaucrats and senior police officials. Hadaway's father sits in the upper echelons of the National Police Agency, and her husband, adopted into the clan through an arranged marriage, is also a highly respected agency official. Okay? Then how did y'all fuck up saving one of your own child so badly? And why is the killer at large? I thought the police would literally do anything to exact a revenge on someone who's wronged one of their own. Something suspicious here. Excuse me. However, as her family prioritizes work above all else, it wasn't long before Hadaway's marriage grew cold. Though she wants for nothing, she is isolated from her neighbors and withdrawn from society. Seeing her son grow into a young man gave Hadaway a purpose in life, but it was cut short by the kidnapping incident. Following the incident, Hadaway spent many days in deep depression, breaking into sudden fits of shouting and wandering around in the middle of the night. Her cheerful, loving disposition faded away, and she took to making snide remarks at her husband, which only further soured their relationship. A few months ago, Hadaway's husband was transferred to another area for work and now rarely returns home, with Hadaway left to live in the large empty mansion alone. As a housekeeper who has been with the family for a long time comes in to take care of all the housework, Hadaway has nothing but time on her hands. I bet that housekeeper is Yoko. It's all connected to Yoko. It's all Yoko's fault somehow. No, not dreams. Sounds like something I might want to hear about. Look at this guy. The guest table. I don't know where Father got this old thing from, but I've never liked it. Oh, okay. Fax machine? Fax machine. It can send images to other places along the telephone network. Hey, fax machines. I don't really know how it works. Most houses don't have one. Oh, so this is like definitely the 70s then. Because fax machines in Japanese homes were like the norm. Come like the 90s. I rarely find a use for it. Hanging squirrel. I don't know who painted it. It's been hanging here since before I was born. The flowers. We bring in someone to do it. I don't even know what the flowers are called. Wow. Stereo. With separate speakers designed for home use. My husband insisted on buying one even though he isn't one to listen to music often. All about status. Well, I'll be damned. Is that what I think it is? Goodness, he made me jump. It's It's just a silly sticker my son got from somewhere or another. He put it up just before, well, you know what happened. I still can't bring myself to take it down. Let me take a closer look. I knew it! It's Head Honjo from way back in set number 1! This is a real collector's item. Excuse me? Don't tell me you never heard of the Mockingbirds. What? The what? They're the hottest new craze. Cute little birds dressed up like rough and tumble delinquents. Oh my god. I've never heard of them, but this certainly seems to matter to you. You weirdo. The best part is nobody knows who made them. They just started showing up around town, and soon enough they'd won everybody's hearts. Well, that's suspicious. The story goes that they're made by some anonymous artist who covertly leaves them behind in specific locations. No one knows where they'll show up next. They're basically an urban legend of sorts. Things really were different back in the day, huh? To think one would turn up here of all places. This is a good sign, I'm sure of it. Okay. Oh, well, that's nice. Mockingbird number 1 discovered. Collect your first sticker. Oh no. Oh no, there's so many. Fuck. Might be able to find all 20 of them. Oh no. Color television. Father bought one as soon as it hit the market. He likes to have the latest gadgets. Unlike the latest models, there is no remote control. We've had it for a long time. Back when it was new, we all gathered around it and marveled at it as a family. But with Father and my husband being away so often, it quickly fell into disuse. She doesn't believe in television. The swinging of the pendulum clock echoes through the room. It feels livelier than usual with Richter here. Usually, it's just me. Have you considered getting a dog? A private investigator I hired. A friend told me about him. They said he's not very well known, but he's good at what he does. Yeah, that sounds suspicious. When I first visited his office in Ota City and saw how he dressed, I could hardly believe he was a detective. The private investigators are, you know, they're weird. That's always how it is. They can't make it as regular cops, so they become private investigators to pursue their own sense of justice. And then all they end up doing is, like, investigating husbands that are suspected of cheating on their wives. The end. But after talking to him for a while, I changed my mind. He says some strange things at times. But he seems like the reliable sort. After taking on a request from Haruo Shikima, he gets caught up in the events surrounding the rite of resurrection. Once a police officer, I called it, was racked with guilt over the police's inability to help all those in need and quit the force to start his own firm. I called it. However, his soft-hearted nature leads him to take on too many cases and has put his office in dire financial straits. How he is still in business is a mystery, with some whispering that a wealthy patron is keeping him afloat. Went to the police academy with Jun Erio. Excels at covert investigations entailing his targets. Richter Spicker's source of happiness is nuzzling his pet female albino parakeet, Ernestine, which he keeps in his office. While out and about, Richter typically leaves the office, and more importantly, Ernestine, in the care of Amamori, a junior high schooler who volunteered to assist Richter after being involved in a previous case. What in the Conan? You just finished this game recently? Very nice. Let me bring you up to speed. We were in the middle of a chat when you suddenly started spacing out, you know, And the whole time you were grinning to yourself like you won the lottery. You know, she's mentally ill. It's fine. Care to tell me what that was all about? I continue driving, now lurking? Bro! Oh, my God. Interesting. Very interesting. And he just believes her. What a guy. So, the haunting Clapper's curse echo appeared out of nowhere. He's taking it all in stride. Told you to perform the rite of resurrection and gave you the curse you'll need to do it. Apparently. It's all a little weird, but, well, whatever, I guess. Have I got that right? Yep, that's right. So, it's all real. Honestly, I still find it hard to believe. You knew about this already? Is that what I'm to get from that? But I guess I have to now. I saw that cursed stone appear in your hand myself. Oh, fair enough. Seeing is believing, as they say. It looks like it popped clean out of thin air. With evidence like that, there's no denying that something supernatural's going on. He's a real good sport about it, gotta give him that. Just rolling with the punches, that one. My heart's still racing. This is it. My chance at long last. I don't think you quite understand. Oh? This isn't about evidence, and it isn't about belief. It's more than that. I know it's real. I mean, you literally saw a dude, burning up in front of you, so... The moment the curse appeared, I knew everything before it even said a word. It was already there in my head, clear as day. You just knew, huh? It was etched onto my soul, along with the cursed echoes, resentful memories. So I can feel it, what it was like. In hindsight, Shuko had the easiest curse to activate. Making sure someone has a lighter on them or matches. Little more difficult, but then again, Japan is like a super heavy smoking society, so it might not actually be that hard. Dying like they did hundreds of years ago. Reeked in flame, writhing in pain as my flesh blackens and my blood boils. Well, that's fun! I can feel it. All the agony. All the rage. It fills me with bloodlust. That's a crazy thing to admit to someone who's technically, like, associated with law enforcement. I think I need to kill someone. Oh, okay. Guys, I think she's lost it. anyone will do, just as long as they're carrying fire. I see. That could be a problem. You think so? From what I know of you, I was sure you'd see it as an opportunity. The stronger the desire to resurrect someone, the stronger the urge to kill. That's how it seems to me, anyway. Good grief, talk about a spanner in the works. You mean a wrench in the works? I mean, technically a spanner is a wrench, but... If we take stock for a moment, remind ourselves where we've come from and where we're going. That might be a good idea. Yes, let us remember why we probably shouldn't kill anybody. Not that that would necessarily stop her. Anime moms, like, nothing can stop them. Okay, same thing. About the investigation. That's what you hired me for, ma'am. To look into your son's kidnapping last year. The police force has got to be involved if they covered it up beyond, you know, the botched negotiation. To uncover the truth behind the abduction and murder of Shuichi Shigima. Oh yes, I remember. They never did find the one who did it. That's what I'm here about today, in fact. Kind of you to let me drop by so late, by the way. I've been turning over every last stone and I've come up with a grand total of... 1 lead. So you said. As far as the police are concerned, it's a cold case, but I've managed to make some headway. I remember, you were just about to tell me. Overview. On the Haruo Shikima's son, Shuichi, age 11, was kidnapped on his way home from school, with a ransom being demanded that same evening. Initially, the kidnapper was thought of as a simple extortion scheme, but when it came to light that the Shigema family was closely tied to the police, and Shuichi was in fact the grandson of a senior official, it was quickly assumed the perpetrator was acting upon a grudge against the police force. The kidnapping was treated as a direct attack against the good name of the police, and a large-scale investigation was launched that used the best equipment available to trace phone calls. This made it all the more embarrassing when they were unable to catch the culprit, losing the public's confidence. The culprit grew cocky, relentlessly mocking the police force. After 3 days of failure, Harue reached a breaking point. Spurred by concern for her son, she resolved to hand over the ransom money as fast as possible. But her husband and father, who held the prestige of the police in high regard, refused, saying they would not let the criminal win by giving in to their demands. The increasingly frantic detective assigned to the case lost his temper when the criminal called to give an ultimatum, causing the culprit to never make contact again. Another week passed, and Shuichi's body was found floating in the Sumida River. Damn. Shuichi's death could be largely ascribed to the police's incompetence, but this was ultimately covered up with stringent media embargoes. The investigation was never closed, but the case has long gone cold. Azure Heron Agency. Wow, he really likes birds. The investigation. You know, when you still need to figure out exactly what you want me to do. Tell you what, why don't I tell you what I found and then we can make a decision, alright? Alright, we gotta talk about the other stuff first. I suppose there's not much point going over the kidnapping itself. No, I'm very familiar. Then I'll leave that for the files to cover and just confirm a few things about the case. The police traced the culprit's calls back to, let's see here, Northern Oyoko River here in Sumida City. That's quite a wide area. That's right. In the end, they never managed to nail down exactly where the calls were coming from. I mean, in that day and age, very difficult. Now they just triangulated by pinning off the, cell towers. But it was almost certainly the same location that Shuichi was being held captive, since Shuichi's voice could be heard during the killer's calls. Northern Oyoko River is quite a distance from Shuichi's normal school commute. Factoring in that he was seen at school but went missing before he arrived at his house, it's likely he was abducted by car on his route home. Maybe, but... Exactly. Shuichi was a clever boy. He never would have gone into a car with a stranger. That's right. As they say, in most cases, it's someone the child knows. I was very firm about that. I know he understood too. I even saw him warning the other children. It's possible they forced him into the car. The only issue there is there weren't any witnesses to the kidnapping. You can't bundle someone into a car with that many students around and not be noticed. But nobody came forward to say they saw anything suspicious. So, did they target him at some other time, or somewhere far away from his usual route? Both of these seem a little far-fetched. Which raises the question, how did the kidnapper pull it off? The police never managed to find an answer. In the end, they decided the kidnapper must just have gotten lucky. Well, why not turn the problem on its head? The kidnapper managed to convince Shuichi to get into their car. But how? The only thing I can think that makes sense to me is if they were somebody that he would have a reason to trust. A teacher, perhaps, or a relative, or somebody else that he knew. But all of the adults Shuichi knew had alibis. The police checked them all thoroughly, They did, huh? No one throws numbers at a problem like the cops. But what if it wasn't someone he knew, or rather... What if the culprit disguised themselves as a police officer? That would explain why he did find them suspicious. The Shigema family has close ties with the police after all. He would have had a reason to trust them. You might be right. But surely that couldn't have... Well, there's a problem with the theory. You'd be surprised how much police officers stand out. That's sort of the point after all. They're meant to be a visible deterrent against crime. I never thought of it that way, but I guess that is true. But there's another interesting little bit of trivia I happen to know. When you ask people to imagine someone suspicious, nobody pictures women or children. Even kids who have been warned about stranger danger often subconsciously expect that danger to look like an adult man. Besides, Shuichi was the sort of boy who wanted to be a police officer when he grew up. He must have had a very strong sense of right and wrong. That's right. Wait, surely you can't mean... Now you're getting it. If, say, a young woman approached Shuichi asking for help, what would he have done? If someone like that said they were lost and asked him for directions, would he have gotten into her car? He might have. Damn! Need to teach your kids better than that. My husband always told him that a man had a duty to watch out for women and children. Oh, God. Not the toxic masculinity causing a child their life. You could certainly argue that kind of attitude is outdated nowadays. But if Shuichi believed it, then we might have something here. Then you think the culprit was a young woman? But it was a man's voice on the phone. She might have been an accomplice, or maybe she even realized she was being used. If anything, that would explain why she hasn't come forward. She herself might not realize she had anything to do with the case. So the question is, did anybody see Shuichi speaking with a young woman on the day of his disappearance? See, what I said about people's biases, that goes for witnesses too. And I figured that maybe if I started asking new questions, I might get some new answers. So I spent my day asking around Shuichi's school route, seeing if anyone had seen something. And one man thought he had. Do you mean he saw it happen? Well, I can't say that for sure yet. It turned out that he wanted something from me, so he asked if we could talk in private. Several hours earlier. Alright, this should do. There's no one around. We can speak in confidence. Excuse me, what was your name again? Jonochi! We're in Yu-Gi-Oh! Now. Got it. Well, Jonochi, I'm all ears. Just so we're on the same page. You're a private detective investigating Shuichi Shigima's kidnapping. Do I have that right? Of course. What else do I look like? How should I know what a private detective looks like? Oh, forget it. Look, I'll tell you straight. My life is in danger. I need your help. You'll excuse me if that caught me a little off guard. Let me ask you straight. Who is trying to kill you? A student called Michio Shiraishi. Interesting. A schoolgirl, eh? Sounds like you've been naughty. It's nothing like that! That girl, she's a murderer! I'm the only one who knows, but I saw what she did. Michio Shiraishi. I saw her kidnap Shuichi Shigema. Come again? I saw her talk to him on the street and lead him away. I didn't think much of it at the time, but then he went missing. She murdered him, I'm sure of it, or at least she's got something to do with it. That's what you're here for, isn't it? Then you can't let her get to me. If that's true, you've been saying on some valuable information. Why didn't you tell anybody? Well, you see, you can't explain that. I don't have any reason to believe you. I couldn't. She told me she'd kill me if I spoke a word. You're telling me a schoolgirl had you scared for your life. So you've been saying on that all this time, and you think she's coming for you now that you've spilled the beans? Yes, that's it, exactly. I'm begging you, don't let her get me. Arrest her, I'm telling you, she's a demon. Well, you seem to believe what you're saying, but it just doesn't add up. How could a schoolgirl have a fully grown man so terrified? You don't know what she can do. She'll curse me. Curse you? I'm sorry, but you're losing me here. It's true, her house, it's... Forget it, why did I even bother? You seem dubious enough to believe me, but I should have known you'd never understand. Enough, I'll find someone else to help me. Hey! Huh. Well then, and that's about the long and short of it. I can hardly believe it. At the time, I thought his mention of curses was just crazy talk, but I'm starting to see that there might have been more to it. Then, if we can find that girl, curse or no curse, if she was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping, then there's a good chance she knows something. On top of that, I did some digging on the man I spoke to. His full name is Kohei Jonochi. He's a teacher at Komogata High School here in Sumida. A teacher? Then this schoolgirl is one of his students? I think that's very likely. Interesting. Got a lead. Hopefully it's the breakthrough we're looking for. The Rite of Resurrection, huh? I heard about that in an occult magazine the other day. Apparently some old book showed up recently with all the gory details. And they say that the rite can be found somewhere in Honjo. I remember the first time you told me about that, it felt like my prayers had been heard. Like I had hope, real hope, for the first time. Ever since that awful day, I've wondered, what if I hadn't sent him to school? What if I just paid the ransom? Not a day goes by when I don't think that if I'd done something differently, Shuichi would still be alive. You can't blame yourself, ma'am. It was the culprit's fault, not yours. I'm guessing that's why you're after the right? Guess I did need to ask. It's written all over your face. I can tell how much he meant to you. But, and this is a big but, if this right is the real deal, using it will mean killing someone and stealing their soul. Is that a problem? If it comes to that, I'm afraid I'll have to stop you. Oh, that's a shame. A shame, huh? That's all? I'd thought if I'm going to be competing with other curse bearers, then your detective skills might come in useful. You realize you're talking about ending someone's life, right? Don't you see an issue with that? I think any parent in my position would happily kill for a chance like this. Ah, that depends on the parent. Let's be very real here. That's so, is it? Dear oh dear, what have I gotten myself into? I mean, she's borderline parasocial. Or I guess codependent with her child, because her husband, the marriage has gone cold, and he was literally all she had, so... If it makes you uncomfortable, then you won't have to get any blood on your hands yourself. I don't need you to kill the other curse bearers. I only need you to find them. I won't be party to murder, ma'am. Not even for a client. That's a shame. I didn't realize you were so stubborn. Let me say, though, it's not like I don't get what you're going through. As long as you're not killing anyone with your own hands, maybe I can help you out. What do you have in mind? Well, how about stealing someone else's curse stone after they filled it with soul dregs? If that was all you were after, then I could lend you my services guilt-free. If the other curse bearers want to kill each other, then that's their business. I'm not trying to be a hero here. I guess there's no guarantee your stolen curse stone will work, but we can worry about that later. Well then, I suppose we have a deal. Although, what if I stole a curse stone using my curse? Would you disapprove? That would void our contract, ma'am. Just warning you now. My. Well, he literally set us on... She set us on fire, so... About my curse. Before we go any further, why don't you tell me about this curse of yours? The haunting clappers, was it? That's one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, if I remember correctly. That's right. The original story did happen somewhere near here, I think. I'm sure I remember hearing that, in my case, my money would be on the curse bearers being somewhere in Honjo. Our first move should be to narrow them down. Some of them are bound to try and come for you first. We'll need to be ready. The curses make their bearers more willing to kill, so an attack could come from anywhere. That sounds sensible. Your haunting clappers could set people on fire, but only if they have a naked flame or a lighter on their person. Is that right? That's right. In olden times, wooden clappers were used to warn people of fire. I'm guessing it punishes those who don't heed the warning. Seems like a good curse to have. It's simple and straightforward enough to use. Although it's hard to say how it stacks up without knowing what else is on the table. You really think it's that good? The target can't do much to throw it off, and it has a nice long activation window. It's big that it works on lighters too. Just slip one into your target's pocket. And say that condition were already fulfilled before they even knew you're there. They wouldn't even know what hit them. Maybe I won't have to actually use it. I could just tell someone I could, and they'd have to do what I said. Threats could work, although without any proof, it'll come down to how convincing you can be. If only you could use the curse, then back out at the last second. At the last second? What an interesting idea. I have a lighter right here. We could try it now. That's an interesting proposition. But maybe not. I'm not quite crazy enough to make myself a guinea pig. Oh, I see. You're an odd one, ma'am, if you don't mind me saying, and I don't think that's just the curse. You flatterer. Well, that's weird. As for what we do next, first of all, I think you should stay indoors. Try not to do anything spontaneous or outside of your normal routine. Okay. Right then, have you decided what you want me to working on? Help me with the rite. Bringing my son back is more important. I want you to help me with the rite of resurrection. Roger that, the rite it is. Odds are good that the other curse bearers are also working by night. Anyone they kill under the cover of darkness will be discovered until sunrise. I bet they'll be trying to do as much as they can before morning comes. So it's settled then. I'll look into the other curse bearers by night. And once the city wakes up, I can start asking questions. I'll investigate the kidnapping as well. I'll even try and find Miss Shiraishi as part of the bargain. Thank you. That's more than enough. Now then. I should get to work. There's only so much time before sunrise. I'll call you if I find anything new. You stay here and keep a lookout. Alright? There's no telling what kind of curses you might find out on the streets tonight. Don't go outside if you can help it. And try to be ready. I will. Alright. I think that's a good place to stop for today. This one's caught my interest. I might play this tomorrow instead of Pokopia. We shall see how I feel in the morning. Alrighty. Whee! Alright. Dun 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 dun. Rub my hands together. Alright. Who shall we raid? The golden question. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Amalia's playing Star Fox Adventures. Let's go! Incredible! Perfect. Oh, I love that game. Alright. Here is Raid. Here is a Discord. And here is a merch if you're feeling fanciful. Otherwise, I will see you guys next time. So for now, that's gonna be it for me. If it's daytime where you are, have a wonderful rest of your day. If it is nighttime, have a great rest when you head on off to bed. Until next time, take care of yourself, wash your face, brush your teeth, eat a good food. And I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye-bye.